think I will need to go ahead and mute those. Click. That's loaded, and that's loaded. And it's already muted, pre-muted. Nice. Nice, my settings went right. Okay. And that one's correct too. Awesome. Okay. Welcome back, everybody. I got my bowl of grapes here. Happy April Fools. I don't have many jokes for you guys today. Just awesome gameplay for Age of Wonders 4 here. We're going to be playing the Archon campaign, starting that one up. And I have already pre-streamed before the stream here. I made a faction, so you guys don't have to sit here and watch me make a faction for 2 hours. So I'll briefly just walk you through kind of what I designed here. Okay. So I made Tabarax. He's a demon from the Magic the Gathering universe. Just kind of not really themed based off that guy. I just really liked his name, honestly, and the card for him. So we will be using the, where are they? What? The Dark Culture, Cult of Death, which I have not tried yet. I haven't tried them since their rework, so I'm pretty excited about that. And I went ahead and chose the Tome of Evolution as our first tome, and my goal for this faction is to try and see how high we can stack our health regen and our health. I want them to be so unbelievably tanky you just can't get through them. Which is mostly why we chose Tome of Evolution. The Tome of Evolution will give us the Draconic Vitality transformation, as well as the enhancements to Rapid Evolution now, which will allow us to have Slip Away and 15 extra experience gen per turn for units that have evolved and that will evolve. That's really cool. That's a super good change for this this enchantment. Prior, it only affected units that still had to evolve. So now it affects your units after they evolve too. That's a terrific change. Everything else in the tome we can take or leave. We'll take something and we'll probably make use of it, but it's not that. Those are the two main things that we're going for with this tome choice. I've named our goats the Blessed Goatlords, and it's because 1, we're goats, and 2, I went with Inner Radiance for these guys. One of the main problems with summoned units and death units like that is they have a weakness to spirit and fire. So going with Inner Radiance cuts one of those resistances down. I also went with Hardy. Objectively, I probably should have gone with extra experience gain. It would have been more powerful, but again, thematically, we're trying to go for as much health as possible, so Hardy made more sense here. And fast recuperation also goes with that same theme. And cuts with the major problem with the Dark, which is that they have lesser resurgence, so when they die, they don't actually die. They come back at the end of combat as long as you win. But they only come back with like 10% of their total health. So coming back with more health regen is going to be really, really good for them. I went with Fabled Hunters for the same reason, more health regen. Units regenerate an additional 5 hit points. So far we're up to an extra 15 health regeneration per turn just from the way we've built our people up. And Draconic Vitality will actually give us another 5. So we're actually at plus 20 health regeneration per world map turn, regardless of where we are. That doesn't have to be in friendly territory. We also went with our second one, Reclaimers. I could be open. My goal with this faction is to play them for the entire duration of this campaign. I want to play them all the way through and not swap to any other kind of race. I don't know if Reclaimers will be one that we change. Okay, that's better. That's better. Okay. Reclaimers might be one that we switch, but for now, I kind of like it because it'll allow us to have the item forge right away, as well as gaining constant binding essence and fragments from doing things that we're already going to be doing anyways, like clearing infestations, clearing ancient wonders, possibly raising cities. I really don't know if we're going to try and raise cities or if we're going to try and vassalize them. That'll have to be seen. But just gaining extra, the main benefit of choosing Reclaimers here is that we start right away with the item forge, which gives us a lot of flexibility early game in case we don't know how this campaign goes, because I have no idea. I try to never research the campaigns going into them ahead of time. At most, I will click the campaign to see what kind of effects will be in the world map. So I know that the all of the celestial units that we'll be facing will never die. They will retreat the moment they hit 25% health, and even if they do die, they come back at the end. So we'll have to be killing things a lot. But yeah, that's our faction. Let's go ahead and dive right in here. Let's hit new game. The Rings of Imnora. I'm also going to turn off Pandora here for the time being. Turn off the music. Yeah, let's turn that off. Just because there's often story. Let's make sure our volume's up. Let's raise that to 30 and 30. Okay. There's often voice dialogue and story at the start of these campaign missions. Enter the hidden realm of Imnora, stronghold of the Archons, in a search for aid against Urath. Fight or negotiate your way through the layers of celestial order to prove yourself and Mage Haven worthy of the Archon High Council's attention. We'll have the Rings of Fate effect, which means the realm is divided in fragmented rings that have no natural connection. Celestial grounds, celestial units are very common. Oh, let's sit up and readjust. Okay. Celestial units are very common. Crusader hosts are also common. And construction ancient wonders such as ziggurats are common. The Ward of the Archons, here we go. All non-ruler celestial units gain Immortal Ward, which makes it so that way when their units' total hit points reach 25% or lower, it is immediately routed, and routed celestial units are never lost. That's going to result in us having to kill quite a few things a lot of times. And then the other two modifiers on this realm will be no free cities, so there's no vassal spam that we can possibly exploit. And blocked underground. Underground is completely absent. So it's only going to be a fight on the surface, which I'm pretty excited for. Honestly, that's pretty exciting. Let's go ahead and select it and see if we need to tweak anything. We definitely do. Jump that to hard. Hit next, and then our custom faction is already lined up, ready to go for us. Where are you, buddy? Tabarax, there he is, the blessed Goatlords. Let's see what's about to happen. Crap. Hold on. Hold on, I turned off voice lines. Oops, hit credits. Settings. Yeah, where is it? Speech, here we go. Maybe 100 will be too loud. Let's start at 60 and see where we're at. All right, take two.
Your destination.
There we go. I should have known because I wasn't hearing the disembodied voice speaking to me.
Your journey starts here.
Hopefully that volume is just right for you guys. If it isn't, please let me know.
It was during the time of the Great Umbral War, when the denizens of Urath swarmed the worlds within, that many Godir of Mage Haven faltered in their faith. For where were the Archons? Had they been defeated? Their bastions consumed by the dark tide they could no longer contain? Or had they judged the Pantheon unworthy, abandoning them to their fate?
So they're talking about the last campaign there, the Eldritch campaign. That was the Great Umbral War. And as far as I understand, the Archons are like primal gods in this universe. I think.
The Gloomwatch, bound by ancient agreements, refused to speak on the matter. Instead, they sent their own emissaries to Magehaven, offering to guide single Godir through the world gates onto a path towards the Archons. This is the story of one such Godir and their journey of exaltation.
Decent start already. I see a rainbow clover right there. Awesome. That's going to be so hype. Rainbow clover will give us even more health regen. Our starting spell is Death Waltz, which is a new one out for me. I haven't used it yet, and it looks kind of crazy insane. The target-friendly unit will immediately regain all of its action points and health, gain Resurgent, but then dies at the end of the turn. So if you use that correctly before the game ends, and it like, or you use it to end the game, the combat, you shouldn't have to worry about the dying part. But even if you did, it just gains Resurgence. You can use it on something that's about to die to have it regenerate with even more health. I think we're going to have very minimal, if any, casualties this game because of just the sheer amount of Resurgence we have. Okay. We also automatically start with the Slither hatchlings. That's kind of cool. All right. I think we won't have any more voiced dialogue lines, so I'm going to put back on the music now. Okay. With vertigo, you awaken an Irenic landscape. Is that how that's said? Irenic? I think so. Your guide, Meopthera of the Gloomwatch envoys slowly comes into focus again, smiling. We have arrived, Tabarax, she declares, while the visions from the astral sea still perpetuate within your mind. This is one of the blessed realms which the Archons call Emnora. Here they reside, dwelling on divine amendments and the construction of their mighty temples. As Myopthera speaks, the astral currents around you swell again, conjuring up the image of the terrible light that you beheld. They see your fears, she says. All must confess to the light or despair. I can receive 182 gold. Taking this choice will have future will all of them have future consequences? They will, okay. I saw thieves skulking in shadows to steal my treasures. Haunted and cornered, the great beasts of the realms were driven to extinction. I gain a death beetle unit. Wow, that's a really strong unit. Starting with a tier 3 would be kind of hype. The plebs usurped the throne, forever ignorant of its power unsought. I receive 88 knowledge. That's a single turn use, so I'm definitely not going for that. That's pretty lame. Or I can speak in Eldritch tongues and instantly receive 4 thralls. I'm leaning towards that death beetle, man. I can make severe use of that thing. The problem is, will that cripple my economy super early? It probably will. How much does it cost? 20 gold or 20 mana when summoned. I can get basically 3 turns of gold or a death beetle. I think I'm going to go with the death beetle. Yeah. Okay. The light of truth can burn violently. As an oracle, I must ward my eyes from its touch. Because she's got the hands over her eyes. You did well, Tabarax, she continues, yet your journey towards the Archons has only begun. The rings of Emnora are like long-winded stairways to heaven. Except no foot may walk its steps, only a spirit in search of enlightenment. We are on the 4th ring where the least divine souls seek ascension. In the 1st ring, the Archon High Council confers. The gateways between Emnora's rings are the golden ziggurats on this realm. I foresaw your desire to tread there, though I do not know the purpose. Okay, I'll get knowledge and a mystery bonus. I have no choice but to accept the quest. It's just a matter of what flavor text dialogue we want. Okay. There's no magic gateway my arcane wits cannot unriddle. In the sanctuary of these Archon monuments, my prayers find new meanings. That's not a very demon answer. There must be other aspirants at this gateway. They may know how to pass. When I threaten to smash their precious portals, the Archons will listen to my demands. I don't really know yet if we're a hostile demon. So I'm just going to go with my arcane wits. There's no magic gateway my arcane wits cannot unravel. All right. What's our map look like? Pretty big. It's pretty big, not going to lie. Okay. We've got 2 pursuers, an immortal, a scout. They gave me an oracle as well? Wow, no wonder my economy's in the crap right now. An oracle and a death beetle to start with is kind of insane. That is an insane... I can work with this army comp. I kind of want to go take right out the rainbow clover, honestly. The biggest threat will be the Lightbringer. I might do that. I think that's better than going for the food. The food would help me gain... Oh, but is there food up here too? Oh, there's free food up here. We'll get the best of both worlds. We'll move our scout here. Gain the free food. And then we'll move our main army in to go fight this thing. I figured to do that. The AI really doesn't like having scouts on their own in an army. All right, first major battle. All we've got is every 2 turns, all defending units gain rally and fortune, which just means they score more criticals and they don't really have morale problems, which is fine. Eldritch mind control. Target enemy unit has a 90% chance of becoming mind controlled. But I can hit the spike from here, right? Yeah, I can spike this guy. We'll already start doing that. Poisoned and decaying. It begins. Okay. We need to be mindful of the charge, so we can't really move too far forward. This unit could dominate anybody if we moved forward anyways. So we're going to this is our front line right here, and we're not going to move any farther past that. We're going to go ahead and move right here. Move either archer behind and try and swing in our other archer behind that one. It will come in right here into the formation. And then the formation is tight, really strong. We have the healing ability. I don't really know if I want to use that at this moment, though it could be quite hype to do so. Because it would grant precognition to literally everything. And they don't have spells. They don't have anything going on. It would prevent domination, I think. I think I'm going to do this. Maybe I wait 1 turn for this to move in. But then next turn I might want True Strike. Yeah, we'll go ahead and do this now. We'll just worry about the scout. If the scout gets dominated, it's not a big deal. We'll focus down the thing that's going to kill it. The rest of you, enter your defense mode. Man, is it super nice to not be playing Marco anymore, who had Careless on the defense mode. Super nice. Okay. Let's turn that up just a tad. Yeah, I like that. Peaking around 36 seems good. Okay. And they're already splitting their formation. Crazy. I don't have anybody to mind control yet. We can keep stacking blight damage, though. They can keep healing and dispelling it, so it's not particularly a great move. This one's going to charge in for a big hit now. I think it can even phase pretty far. It could phase over here, over here. Yeah. The convert is the problem. But that's also the only problem. Let's go ahead and move here. Warding will help prevent that. Oh, hey. Wow, I didn't even catch... good catch there at the end. My units were not rotated the right way. They could have been flanked. That would have sucked. And that would have sucked. No ifs, ands, or buts about that. Let's go ahead and defend. Everybody defend. Deathly Exhaust is definitely the good move. Wow, so would Pestle and Escape. Ah, nah. Just be patient. They've got to come in. Interesting. They did successfully dominate. But it's not a huge deal. Look at that. If I can kill this, we're all right. 10 damage. Nice. Can't hit there. Can't hit there. What we can do is phase. And that's what I think we're going to do. Here. Yeah. Okay. Come on. Nice. All right. This unit's been freed up now. And that means all of these other units can do their normal attacks. No problem. I like just hitting him here, honestly. There's really nothing else to it. Yeah. Ooh, nice. Okay. And now we've just got these guys. This unit's probably dead. Maybe not. Maybe not. We'll have to see. I don't think I want to use Death Waltz on it. That's all I'm really thinking about here. Yeah, that's all I'm really thinking about. They're going for my ruler. Wow. Okay. I wonder if I can I use this on anything, including my ruler? Ooh, I can. Okay. These are all control loss immunity. I knew this would be a problem going in with the Eldritch Ruler, which is why I almost didn't choose them. But I thought it would be kind of thematic to try and beat the Archons without really the mind control aspect of the Eldritch Lords. Let's go ahead and spike this one. We're going to try and focus this one down on this side. Bonk. Come on. Nice. Nice. That's kind of crazy. All I have to do is drop them to like a third of their health, and they're 25% of their health, and then they flee immediately on the spot. Just nuts. Just crazy strong. Like, that's insane. That's actively insane. This campaign might end up being a breeze. We'll have to see. Mark my words, at the turn 1, I'm already feeling confident. Pegasus mount's gonna be hype. And Hope's demise is already advanced, and it's about to advance again. We want research, I think. Even though our farms are crazy strong, are going to be strong with nature, I think we want as much research as we possibly can. Yeah. What are we going to build first? Research. Yeah, research. Let's go for it. We've already got a full army stack, so let's just ride it out. Those pursuers are strong. The relentless pursuit teleport is super fun. That's fun. Okay. We are going to make our way towards the food next. Yeah. Even though it's not an immediate claim, it will help out a lot more, I think, than the gold. We are quite low on gold, though. I don't know. We'll make our decision next turn. It's not really the problem. We don't have anything that revives yet. We don't have the ability... I mean, we do have the ability to lock it. I want all 3 of these things, honestly, but I think I want Draconic Vitality more. Do I want... Don't get cocky. No, I'm going to. It's already turn 1 and I feel insanely strong. This is the strongest I've ever felt on a turn 1. Starting me with an Oracle is entirely unnecessary. Entirely unnecessary. And a Death Beetle? Crazy. We will lock... We don't have a lot of mana, so we'll lock this one and then grab Draconic. That already starts letting us possibly cranking out an item here. We will want to crank out a miscellaneous item, and we'll want to make it... this little Archon's feather. Army recuperation. The quill of the restful song. That's okay. I like that name. That's a pretty cool name. That's a pretty cool name. I am open to any other name suggestions, though. But otherwise, I think I'm going to leave it like this. Whoops. Backed out entirely from it. Well. Here we go again. Let's see if it's lucky, if it's nice to us and gives us the same name. Oh, it does. Okay. It's destined. That'll grant us even more. What non-calamitous nonsense is this? This is the start of the Archon campaign, and the race I cooked up for these are the blessed Goatlords. They're basically going to focus on sheer health regeneration and health stacking as much as they can possibly go for the dark culture. Yeah, let's pop this. I think we can. We'll if it makes us lose anything, it's lying. 4 zealots, okay. Yeah. Smooth. Smooth sailing. Tyranny or death? Death. Cult of death. Cartography. Yeah, let's go ahead and grab that. Ooh, that looks neat. Acceptable. I'm glad I have your approval. Or at least, if it's not your approval, it's your tolerance. Well, I guess... Oh, right, the Eldritch Lords can't have legs. That's alright. They've got even more health regen now. They've got 25 health regen per turn already. That's... Or will, as soon as I get the Draconic Vitality. It's just crazy. Okay, I don't think there's anything as strong as still going for my Wyvern summon. Yeah, I still don't think there's anything as strong. I accept this exists. If this is a ring and this is my edge, yeah, I don't think I really need to explore this with my scout. Wasn't there something down? Yeah, I'll end up scooping this with my army as I clear it. We're gonna go explore out this way. Am I starting with Umbral Disciples? No, I'm not. No, the two society traits I chose. Where... I should be able to see that somewhere. Why can I not see it here? But it would show me the... Here we go. I chose Fabled Hunters and Reclaimers. Reclaimers, I'm not too sold on. I can definitely be persuaded to change that later down the line. But starting with the item forge is pretty nice. Fabled Hunters I am sold on because it gives me the extra health regen. And everything that gives me health regen is what I'm going for with these guys. Fast recuperation and Fabled Hunters. Okay, I don't really think the gold vein would be the claim, but we're gonna go right here. Nah, we'll go here. Oh, it was a swamp. I should have gone over here. Whoops. Still. Come on. There we go. Is this one a swamp? No, this one's not a swamp. We'll build another farm. Since we're nature, those farms are going to be cracked. Ooh. It's gonna get hot over here. Brosperity. I might. I have no real plans for what tomes to choose beyond anything that lets me stack my health higher. I'm really kind of I'm trying to be as flexible as I can be for this campaign. Tome of Prosperity is going to be a great choice, and I think I'll already have enough. I'll definitely have enough nature affinity to gain that one. We regenerate a ridiculous amount of HP, not even in our own territory. Okay, we could already get the next town hall. That's crazy. And I don't think worth it. Though we are going to be running into a stability problem, so it might be. I think our gold's the bigger problem. Starting with that Oracle put us into quite a negative gold deficit. So we'll grab the vendor for free. And then the workshop. Yeah, I think the workshop. Oh, and we can advance again. Annex. We just cleared this, so we'll take it. And we're going to go with mines where possible. The sole reason we took a Materium Society trait was so that way I can get the mines granting extra mana. Even though it'll take a while to get there, that will be helpful eventually. Okay. I should probably produce another scout. Yeah. 8 upkeep, that's fine. That's fine. We'll produce another scout. Send it out this way and send the other one north. If it's a ring, they should meet up. Unless this is like a I ascend through this into a whole nother plane on the map. Could be. That would make sense. It literally says second ring reachable. That might be how it works. For now, let's just keep clearing. They're really making me take a lot of damage from weird units that really don't make sense to take damage with. But it's also not an issue whatsoever. Because we generate so much. We generate so much health. It's literally a non-issue. All right. One more and we get our spike. Ooh. From the fertile plains east of Hope's demise, a croaking chorus swells, enchanting yet terrifying, until Dafal Dea reveals himself to you. Yeah, level 4 is about to be such a spike. I feel like almost every hero, though, has a spike on level 4. Like, level 4 is like, whatever you're trying to build, if you were building it right, level 4 is the spike. Hear our rendition, he chants, his vocal sack pulsating with fervor. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, man. We crusading croakers have sailed to the shores of Amnora in search of Archon grace. Yet we found denizens as foul as the deep terrors of the astral sea. It is the revenants that I speak of. The revenants, hold on. Revenants invoke the greatest fear in the enemies of wrath. For their unlife represents the ultimate triumph of corruption. Well, why would I want to fight those guys? They sound pretty awesome. It is our calling to plunge the revenants into the astral void. Interfere, Tabarax, and you too will be smote. Dude, I really don't like the threatening tone you're coming at me with your bulbous croaking. Proceed as you may, we do not take sides in holy crusades. It is not upon you to decide on life and death. It is upon me. Ooh. Ooh. Looks like frog legs are about to be a delicacy. Hmm. It's not upon you to decide life and death, it's upon me. The Oracle lady raises her voice, speaking up against me. The fate of the Revenants is a twisted one, she says, her words spoken with unusual fragility. Once Archons in life, their souls were denied passage to the Allfather. I assume the Allfather is like the supreme super god. One of the names given to a supreme being shrouded in mystery, worshipped as a force of creation. They are known by many different identities throughout the cosmos. The Archons have spread the faith of the Allfather to many worlds, the being's manifestation morphing towards the perception of the various races. While the Archons claim to be the Allfather's celestial servants, There are no trustworthy sources that would demonstrate the being's intentions or any will to interfere with the dealings of mortals. Okay. Until the most potent necromancer returned to them to unlife, forever stained with the mark of wrath. Okay, so they're eldritch summons. If there are revenants on Nemnora, things do not bode well. The Archons will, without doubt, favor the ones who can put the revenants to rest, for they fear what must not be. I gain a grievance against Fedric the Twice Cursed. Okay. Oh, wow, that's cool. Whatever this is already looks really cool for design. What is this? Astral Dew? Okay. And a mana node up there. I'm so used to playing Nomads, I was already looking like, oh boy, I can't wait to just move my city up there and take that. And that's not how this works. That's not how any of this works. It probably would have been smarter to be friendly with that frog. But I don't like the gall of some frog walking up to demon ol' me and demanding anything of me. I'm about to experience the joys of Blighttown battle. True, true. The poison and... Ooh, what's happening here now? As your troops approach the band of mercenary guards, they raise the white flag. We were hired by a rich merchant to look after these remnants. We expected to protect it from roaming scoundrels, not against a full-fledged assault. Please accept our surrender and let us go. I mean, I don't really have any quarrel with you. I don't really need the daylight spear. Yeah, I don't really need the daylight spear, so you guys go ahead and leave. I don't really care. Doesn't bother me none. Thanks for that. Cheers. Let's go ahead and start sending our other scout the other direction. And then we clean this up, grab this, and probably knock this out too. And then head for the pathway. Dropping an outpost somewhere around here looks good. I want to definitely reveal this so that way I get vision in this area. Let's grab that. Why does that one already have a check mark on it? Did someone already do that? No. It says it's cleared. Wow. All right. Maybe they're easier to fight than I think they are. They have the gold on them, so I think they're going to be strong, but maybe they're easier. Draconic Vitality's up, so we're already chilling. Let's grab Rapid Enchantment next. It'll make sense. Okay. Then I will not worry about it until it happens. We need some more mana to get Draconic Vitality up. Ooh. I definitely want to cast this. Reveals the clearest. Let's just cast it. Okay. Well. Alignment's been changed. That's pretty nice. I don't think there's anything in the Empire progression I want immediately. Oh. Fruitful integration. Yeah. And then the farms. Mrs. Voyance, you've helped us quite a bit by revealing one tile away. Hmm. Bearing a scent of fragrant oil, yet also decay, a wrinkled man in Archon armor descends the stairs of his necropolis. I am Frederick the Twice Cursed, leader of the ones so unfairly prescribed as devout revenants. Showing an embittered grin, my people became doomed twice, once when the lizard folk denied us departure in the first age on Atla, and again near the end of the second age when the mark of Wrath was placed on our necropolises. We rose as tainted puppets, yet when the seals on Atla broke, our souls became rekindled with faith. We are no agents of wrath, he shouted defiantly. We are Archons. Okay. We came to Emnora in search of redemption. Yet we found the passage to the higher rings blocked, our prayers answered by stoic silence. Do they not see? Our coming is a gift, a willing host offering itself to find a cure for what cannot be cured. He sounds desperate, though he soon regains his composure. Our pleas remain unanswered for too long. Now we have sinned, capturing an Astra to negotiate a talk. We merely ask to be heard, but the Astra will not speak. Classic angels, am I right? People literally begging for help, and they're like, nah, we can't hear you, you corrupted, vile creatures. Speak of our intentions. Convince her we are not corrupted. Show me the Morbid Temple, and I will fight for your redemption. Well, I already know where the Morbid Temple is. I will speak with the Astra, though I cannot promise more. Yeah, I'm not making no promises, homie. I'll speak with the Astra to the best of my demon abilities, dude, but something tells me angels don't want to listen to demons. He was nicer than the frog. He sure was. He didn't immediately, like, threaten me and tell me to get out of his face. He was just basically begging for help. And defiantly shouting, like, to the sky that he is who he says he is. Which, honestly, I respect, man. Wow. They got a lot of units over here. Like, a lot of units. Strong ones, too. Ah, they have a city over here. Right. It's this big city. He was just a chill boy, just wants to die with dignity and grace. I didn't even get the interpretation that he wanted to die. I guess the whole they were denied their afterlife thing. Now he just wants to be cured of the eldritch stuff. Curing on death. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, I see it. We probably need more mana. Mana's the reason we can't cast our Draconic Vitality, so we should go ahead and finish that up. It is so nice to be playing a fresh game, too. The one that doesn't take 10 minutes to advance the turn. He's handling it very well. He could be so bitter, like, if he was betrayed twice like that, and now they're trying to get answers from the angels, and they're still, like, they're just refusing them, and everybody's calling them evil, and he's just kind of like, man, can you please help me? You're right, he is handling it extremely well. I immediately went, you know what, screw you frogs for significantly less of an insult. Significantly less. Oh, crap. Oops. Well, now I have to backtrack because I forgot about that. Excuse me, this is mine. Thanks. Okay, where's a good city? Probably out here somewhere. Maybe over here. Oh, and never mind, they're already deciding to build there. Wow. I guess I needed to be faster. And now I've got to readjust my plans to be over here somewhere. That's fine. Can you just help me talk to the manager? Like, he seems like the type that would write an eloquent letter to his member of parliament. He's the kind of guy that actually does call up and talk to his representative anytime a vote comes up. Instead of just tweeting about it. Well, let's hope there's terrain down here to build a city with. Oh, this sucks that I have to backtrack because of my own fault. Listen fairly and takes in new information. Just a generally upstanding citizen. I wonder if my units keep getting so low on their health because they're actually dying, but like the resurgence is just bringing them back. 22 health. Kind of seems like it. Volunteers in soup kitchens. Oh, dog. I don't know if I can let you have this out here, dude. I really don't. I think I need this, man. Yeah, I think I'm founding right here. That's too many magic materials, man. Too many of them. Wow, I need an embalmed sacrifice to build that? I get the embalmed sacrifices from heroes, right? In my crypt. Okay. I don't exactly like the town hall yet. We'll keep working on our production. Yeah, you need to kill heroes and sacrifice them. Okay. If an immortal dies, they end up with 0 movement. Oh, okay. So I'm not actually dying. They're just sucking for some reason in auto combat. I don't want to spend my Imperium on that yet. I am going to do this, though. Wish I could take the outpost founding as well, but... Where are we moving to next? Yeah, we definitely need to drop an outpost. Wow, I bet you he's already founding that city, too. Oh, no, he's wasting time on palisade walls. Okay, we got a shot. We got a shot. Get out there. Go. Can I build the roads? No. No, not even for a while. It's only turn 9. Okay, get going. Ah. Are these the frogs? They sure are. Yeah, and they're already founding down here. Dang, this land is filling up fast, man. But in return, CODs, buildings, and SPR are just so strong. Okay. I was gonna say, because that said 30 mana per turn. That was pretty nuts. Ooh, yes. Yes, we want this. We want this over the summoning wyverns. And youthful regen. Hold up. Of those two, I want youthful regen more. So we'll lock that one. I'm not sure if I want to get any slithers in here. Those pursuers are strong and cheap. Oh, but the slithers are actually cheaper. When we get our second army going, we will. Which we should actually start building. We'll start building the slithers for it. Gonna pave your city's educational districts with frog bones. And legs. Sweet, delicious boiled frog legs, man. Grilled frog legs. Nothing beats that with a little bit of butter. It's only 2 turns to reach where I want to. It's a bit aggressive towards an ally, but I can't let all these materials go. Like, I just can't. Wow. That Crusader host is ready. We can crush it though. I don't really feel threatened by it. I don't want the rapid. I want Draconic, man. It's gonna take me 2 turns to get that though. And then we won't have mana for a while, but Death Waltz is only okay. It's an okay starting spell. I suppose it's very strong in the right situation, but there's a lot of times you're not casting it because you just don't need to. Frog Boys could have learned diplomacy instead of being undead racists. Dude, no way. Yeah, okay. Okay, buddy. Pronouncements, hold up. Yeah. Yeah. We're already starting that. That's not happening. We're already fabricating grievances against those frog-legged bastards. Can my Eldritch Lord just, like, get over there really fast? Or nah? Kind of. Kind of. Not really, though. I ignored Death Waltz and then I got Blood Maggots and a Lightbringer summon and Fleshlings and suddenly it has Mondo value. Yeah. Yeah, I can see it working really well with the summons once I get them going. But for now, everything's mana's so tight. I just don't have that ability. Here we go. Here we go. Give me that Bone Wyvern. Give me my signature skill. It's gotta be Flesh Weaver, I think. The possessions won't have nearly as much power, though. Target non-friendly unit gains in power. Started combat, summon the 2 Fleshlings. Regeneration. The Pack Leader. Pack Leader's gonna go great with all the dragons. Or the slithers, at least. Abilities ignore up to 3 status resistance. And what does Madcaster do? Madcaster is just for arc bolts, right? Yeah, lightning and purging strikes. It makes me able to cast a lot of spells if I want to go a spell slinger route, but I think Flesh Weaver's the way to go. I think Flesh Weaver. Yeah, Flesh Weaver. I see you. I see you. We're gonna go Flesh Weaver. Oh, they'll trigger the morbid sacrifices, won't they, when they die? Okay, I see. I see the vision. Are there any other minions over here on the Eldritch skills? These are like world summons, so like I don't think I need anything over there. I don't really think I need any Eldritch Sovereign abilities. I think I need to keep working down the Warlock. I think we keep working down Warlock here. I'm not sure if I want to go Dark Ritual or just flat out raise Undead. All corpses turned into decaying zombies. Dark Ritual is probably better. But then I'll miss out on the decaying dissolution, but it's not really a big deal. Let's go with, let's spread the disease. Let's spread the disease. And an homage to Blight Town. Okay. Nice. Heroes offer to join. Do we go... Prospecting or Arcane Governor? Probably the Arcane. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot. I already see 3 types of conduits I can found. Yeah, I see 3 types of conduits I can found, so we're gonna go with that one. Overview, heroes, recruit. Let's go ahead and grab them here. The amount of fun I'm about to have will increase significantly. Where would I found a good outpost on this side? Ooh. Maybe no. What is this one? This one's a gold vein. I'd have to clear the Crusader host to make use of that, though, so I really think probably here would be the better bet. Right on the border of their city. I don't have enough vision. I don't have enough information to really send my guy out there. That's why I added Ob Nixilis and Rakdos in as custom ruler or heroes, specifically so I had more Death Knights and Warlocks to play with. Okay. It's their capital down there. I think we hold for an army and then go fight the Crusader host. Now it's founding the city, right? Yeah. Okay, we want to go here to found what we want. It's a pasture? Oh, I didn't even notice. Oh well, I don't really care. I don't really care. I do want to take this out. What's the... Oh, wow. Double judge? Double judge might be a bit of a problem. We'll go over here instead. It won't be a problem once I bring in my other army. Can I rush some slithers out? Yeah, I can. And let's get the market going. Wow. Yeah, let's go get the market. Let's grab the market. Okay. Go join. Go join the fight, buddies. It'll take me 2 turns to get this up. But then I should be able to build my city, I think, on the same exact turn as the opponent. They're building palisade walls. I'm not immediately at war, so I'm not in a huge rush. Wait, what just happened? Why did they entirely change? Why did it entirely just change to a completely different formation? Okay. Well, we can fight that. It's just the biggest problem's that progenitor golem. That's the only concern now. The righteous judges went home. They felt no more need to judge. Nah, dog, we're not losing our beetle. Can the breach bolt be used in zone of control? No. Magical upheaval can. The seal is a thing to worry about, or at least be aware of. Wow. Target friendly unit gains in power. Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah, I definitely won't lose my my death beetle then. Let's go blow this guy up. Bonk. Can this one go in? Oh, nice. Bonk. I see the mortal blessing stacks begin. We will go ahead and give possession to nobody right now. We're gonna wait. We're gonna hold off on that one. Can I use the dark ritual on the fleshlings? No, that would be too dummy powerful. I see. We will go ahead and just spike something then. Let's spike this one. Finish this guy off. Fortify. Swing up there. What's its range? 6. We're just out of range, so this is the line. Either that or otherwise it'll seal this. I'm totally fine if it seals that. Absolutely chilling like villains if it does that. Just swing around here, and we're gonna give everything precognition. Completely unnecessary, yes. Super fun, also yes. I don't know, I don't think sealing counts as killing. I would be very surprised if it counts as killing. They gooned and killed themselves, though. We're just gonna fly right in here. Start hitting this guy. Can I use the death beetle? Oh yes, get right behind it. Okay. Get on in there, boys. We're gonna focus the golem as much as we possibly can. I don't think I can mind control either of these things, so that's off the table. And now we can spike. let's go ahead and... Oh, right, this will regen health, too. Yeah, all right. Cool. Teleport up here, I guess. That should allow us to move a little closer right here. Yeah. That wyvern's smart. It will fly right here. That's what I would do if I was that wyvern, but I am not that wyvern. We're going to see what it's going to do. That was a pretty brutal teleport. Pretty brutal time for that teleport to happen. A lot of damage just got dealt there. Okay. And I misused my Empower. I forgot that was my Resurgence ability. That's okay. We're learning. We'll go ahead and transfer life into this boyo. Remove the weakened. Now we kind of have to kill the dragon. I'm not going to get my heals back up until next turn. Can I hit it from here? Oh, I can. Nice. Whack it. Charge strike. Magic strike. And will this hit? It only hits enemy units. Okay. Wow, but this is a much stronger... Weaken times 3 will be... Weakened is a pretty good deal, though, I think. That reduces its damage by 10%. That might be enough to live in any kind of attack. We'll go ahead and Deathly Exhaust and put Weakened on it. And then begin the spiking. The great spikening. Does Death Waltz work on my dragon? Yes, but once it dies, it'll just back up, and I don't really know if that's worth it right now. Yeah, I don't really know if that's worth it at this exact moment, just because of all the amount of hits that we'll be able to hit on it. All I would have to do is step back once and blast twice. We'll hold. Okay. My Oracle died. Was that because of the possession? Yeah, it was. Okay, noted. Noted. I did that. Well, that was one of my strongest units, so I probably should not have done that. Now I definitely have to Death Waltz something. And it's gotta be my Bone Wyvern, I think, here. Oh, okay, cool, never mind. This kills it. This kills it. We're good. We're good. We're through. Hey. That's all right. Can't be mad about that. Do we give that to my Eldritch Lord? Can the Eldritch Lord can't be mind controlled, right? That'd be kind of crazy if it could. Well, we're gonna give it to him anyways. I totally forgot. I can also give my other boyo. Where is he? I can remove his horse, his skeleton horse, and give him a Pegasus. Okay. Ooh, we can cast our spell too. Give me that. Thanks. I do not necessarily want to take out the phase beast now, though, and the mothlings. You know what? We might be able to. Let's be aggressive here. I can really use the extra mana. Let's be aggressive. Let's manual this, though. I don't have any faith the auto combat will do this right. I have faith that I might. All right, the fleshlings. Yeah, go ahead and teleport that one back farther. Sweet, thanks. It can use the fast phase to close the gap and charge this turn for sure, but that's okay. Bonk. Alrighty, Wyvern boy, get on in there. Thanks. The rest of you group up. We're about to pull some elite gaming maneuvers. Healing right in the center. Thanks, everybody. We're alive. And who else needs a little more health? This one. Okay. We're gonna keep trying to focus down the battle mage. The battle mage, I think, is the biggest threat in this formation. Well, obviously the big teleporty beast boys act the real threat. But of these guys, I think the battle mages. Hey, and they're going for the wyvern. Nice. That works out for us. We've gotten so much mortal blessing stacks now. We will move a little bit forward. Maybe up to here. Archer on this backside. Oracle right in the center. Other archer also on the backside. Okay. The rest of you have the opportunity to do the funniest thing next turn. But for now, we're gonna give all of you warding. Go ahead, kill that zombie. Ah, you charged it instead. It's fine, works for us. That is why precognition is so powerful. That would have been a huge charge strike, completely negated. And they didn't even kill the zombie. The one thing they could have done. The Oracle's back. Yeah, it gets resurgence. That thing that killed it also gives it resurgence, so it came back at the end of that combat with 50% health. Didn't even die. It just died temporarily. It wasn't even a casualty. I definitely want a Mystic Blast here. Well, what's our accuracy? Yeah, okay, yeah, I want a Mystic Blast. Bonk. Okay. Now, we shoot the bow. I might need a new counter for intentional casualties. Maybe. Mayhaps. Nah. Okay. Spike time. Let's finish this guy off over here with everything we've got. There's a lot of not people on my side now. And they've all got the resurgence at the end of combat too, so like they come back. But you know what? I think it's fair on this specific campaign because all the Celestials also are infinite units. I'm countering their infinite units with my own infinite units. Unbelievable unit. Unbelievable unit. The free teleport is actually crazy cracked. Can I mind control it? Do I win now? It's not your fault this culture didn't exist when this map came out. Wait till I see the Deathstalkers. I'm excited for them. They look kind of cool. Bunch of free mana and some thralls to boot. Let's get moving this way. Let's keep exploring their territory. This one's going to explore north and kind of explore along this way. Though I think they're going to meet up anyway, so it really doesn't matter. I youthful regen. Ooh, we can annex a new tile. What's the most useful tile to annex? It's still insane to me that the ruins on the land can't have research posts, but the ruins on the sea can have research posts. I feel like that's something that needs to change, man. Either get rid of one or make the land one also have the ability to place research posts. I guess our next nearest node is over here, so we'll take that way. It's down over here. Empire progression. Anything useful? No. Not yet, but soon. 2 turns. Sea Ruins came out with a sea rework. Land Ruins, I think, came with Giant King. Nice. It'll take 1 turn for me to found my city. We will be doing that. Age of War. Okay. Ashes of War. I think I actually want to leave this as bait for them. You know what? No, this isn't my territory. They can't come in here and claim this without causing some problems. So we're gonna fight this. We're gonna fight this. The biggest problems are the Lightbringers. Manual again, because I don't believe for 1 second they know how to use my heal correctly. Let's send in the Explodey boys. Boom. Can this one reach? It can reach this guy. Yeah, all right. Probably could have waited on those ones, but it's a lot of fun to just send them straight in. All right, Charger at the front. Death Beetle, move there. Pursuer there. Oracle around the side. And other Archer here. Heal everyone up. Huzzah! Okay, and we can still transfer life to someone to one of the front. And then spike something. This one's gonna have all of its stuff dispelled because of the one in the back. So what we're gonna do... resisted the poison. That's alright. Can't win them all. Can't win them all. Let's go ahead and move like this. Rotate everybody forward in case something funky happens. We're ready for anything freaky. Starting with a 20 HP true heal is no joke. I think it's 40. Heal 40 temp hit points and precognition? Oh, from sacking the fleshlings. I gotcha, I gotcha. They did manage to mind control both of these units, which is quite annoying. That's all of my melee. That's all of my melee, actually. We might be able to kill one unit. We can kill one of them. Which one do we need? We need the beetle back on our side. Where can I position to do that? Probably here. Yeah. Okay. Unbelievably powerful. That blink is crazy. I don't think I can mind control them because they're celestial units. The Lightbringers are crazy strong. I actually was talking about this. There was a post on the subreddit where someone was talking about how the units that mind control are actually pretty rare, and I was like, yes, but with one exception, Lightbringers. Lightbringers are everywhere at the start of the game, and they are absolutely cause for concern. So we're gonna move around this side, and I think this will finish them off. Ooh, pretty close. Yeah. Okay. Our beetle's back. Can I possess something? Target non-friendly hero unit. Yeah, okay, no. No, I cannot. That didn't kill it. But we're really, really close. Do I death waltz it? I don't know. I don't know if death waltzing it is the right move here. It's certainly not the right move to hit my own unit with a Blight Rebuke. That just doesn't make any sense to me. So instead, we'll move over here. Like this. Kind of provide some defense mode to myself. This unit is isolated on its own and could cause a problem, but... maybe it is the right move to Death Waltz here. How much damage does this guy do? 4? If we Death Waltz, we charge in here. But it would die at the end of my turn. Yeah. Better to keep the Healy boy back there. It's fine. All this is looking fine. Bleeding should kill that boy. Okay. Now we finish this one off. Wow. Triple graze is crazy unlucky. That's crazy unlucky. There we go. That one's marked. Maybe I should have done marked first. Maybe I should have done that in a different order. Will this one kill? Really close to it. Oh, but we hit the crit. Okay. Okie dokie. Ooh. Does this reset when it kills? Oh, that's cool. Wow, I didn't even know that. That's insane. All right, let's go hit on in there. Well, now we can blink up there too. Okay. And I guess we'll heal. Why not? Why not? The immortal ward causing him to flee. Chef's kiss. Death unit loadout is cracked. Yeah, it does. It kind of does feel like one of the strongest starting units now. Let's adjust in the chair. Okay. Who needs a support though when they come back on their own with resurgence? Like it's just not a not a problem. Yeah, do I care? No. And in this specific campaign, I was given a support to start with. Probably one of the best supports in the game to start with. It's easily top 3. It might genuinely be take the cake. I'd have to really look at which ones could be stronger, but it's up there in top 3, unquestioned. I don't even have a Mortalist yet. True. True, those battle mages look sick. I've just got slithers. And I don't even have slithers really yet. Now, do we go for this one? Doesn't look any more devastating than the other one. The Righteous Judge is the bigger problem. We'll just hold. We'll hold in our own territory, too, to truly regenerate our health. And get ready to go bring the fight to these guys who already have Shrines of Smiting. That's crazy. This is a wild start. Like, boy, am I glad that I actually have these really strong starting death units, because... oh, man. They got some pretty strong stuff, too. Let's go ahead and give... the end of this turn, adjacent enemy units have a base 60% chance of becoming diseased. Summoned units gain decaying disillusion. When this unit dies, adjacent enemy units suffer 15 blight damage and 2 decay. Wow, never mind. I actually kind of want to go with that. I'm gonna reset everything and respec this over there. Flesh Weaver. I miss being able to instantly resurrect the bone wyvern. Oh, almost messed that up again. Controller problems, am I right? There we go. Click. Click. Raise undead. Unstable summons. And then claim soul. Yeah. Yep, I like that. Now I think my flesh boys will explode with even more damage. Right? They'll explode with 15 more blight damage and 2 decaying on top of that. Yeah, that's got to be way better than the other way I was building it. Having some extra accuracy on the blight spike sounds nicer than the circlet of mine protection. A rivalry was declared. All right, dude, I have fabricated grievances about to pop on you, so... Can I declare the rivalry back? How much does it cost? Negotiate. Nope, it's pronouncements. Any grievances gained against them will be increased by 40%. Yeah, I definitely want to do this before my fabricated grievance happens. Good catch, good catch. An infestation has invaded my domain. Okay. Obnixilis leveled up? I haven't even done anything with him. Normally, I go straight into the Bone Wyvern summon, but I actually think, given the slithers that are going to be in this guy's formation, I'm going to go with the extra XP. And this city already is a level 2. Nice. Okay. Listen, friendo, Mr. Frederick. Can we get a... Oh, we already have a province claiming back? When did it happen? All right, man. Thanks. Thanks. That doesn't... this guy's been nothing but friendly, man. We are going to immediately claim this tile. Give me the gold. And then... we're one of the few times it is definitely in my best interest to be rushing my population out. I'm not losing this one. This guy is a conduit-based one, so we're going to go with conduits. Sign governor. Yeah. The conduits gain more mana. Okay. Wow. Is this one about to be turned into a city? No, not yet. Not yet. Only an outpost, so let's knock this out. Completely safe. Easy peasy. He's the sort of guy who, when you have a late night party, comes over and says, "Hey, you're keeping me up, so I baked some pies here." Who doesn't like a late night baked pie? You find me someone who doesn't like a late night baked pie, and I find you someone that I question if they're a human. I question if they're a human being. Or they're unfortunately allergic to pies, in which case, rip those guys. It's a tough life. Don't need any of that. I don't need any of that. We'll just disenchant it. Should have some good item. No, not yet. We need some more stuff. I think we'll actually just disenchant this. The cuirasses, though, those can go to Obnixilis. Yeah, he can take an extra defense. That's nice. Do we start pressing into the... Yeah, we do. We do. And we're actually going to replace this immortal, too, with our boy. And we're gonna head in. I feel very comfortable with this formation. Let's level it up a little more. Let's level it up just a bit more. If I can get my summons, I think we can go take that thing out. Besides, we're about to go to war with the other people anyways. Go ahead and move into that army. Is Ob the one with the... Where do I see his... Yeah, he's an instructor. Wow, cool. So he's going to get even more experience next. That's kind of crazy. Okay. Risky battle. I don't really think so. I don't think so, but we'll see what... No, screw it. We're going in. We're going in. What's the combat enhancement? All units are dispelled as status effects. Okay. Wait, is that all units or on all units? So if I get converted, it should be dispelled, would it not? Yeah, look at that. Completely safe auto. Nice. Ooh, that's a cool crown. Immune to flanking's pretty cool. I think that's better than our current crown, right? Yeah, it's literally the same exact thing, but better because it's got hyper awareness. Congratulations, you got a new crown, buddy. Man, he looks so sick. The spikes coming out of his chest. I can't wait for this guy to be in my pantheon harassing my future games. We now need to build the palisade walls, unfortunately. I would like to build other things, but that's just not how that goes. 18? Yeah, we'll do that. Annex. I'd like to annex this, but I think we do this. I think we do this right here. Yeah. Nice. That's a huge buff to our knowledge gain, too. We've secured all of the uber important things at the moment. Now we've just got this one, and this and this. Just realized you're hungry. Go eat, mate. I had a... Oh, you ordered food in. Ooh, what'd you get? I had Portillo's earlier, a little bit of the leftover Portillo's sandwich. Oh, hell yeah, cuz. 84% worker in our dungeons? Dude. Yes. Did you see the nun I also threw in the prison? Hee 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 hee. The McDonald's chicken Big Mac. Ooh, nice. Oh, yes, our first tome. I was leaning towards roots for the extra blight damage. Well, that's really all I'd get with roots. The herbalist is kind of nice, so... That's all I'd really get with the roots. Are slithers always animals? Out of context, Jamie. So I've got a V Rising server that's running in the background on my PC for my cousin and I. And in one of the prison cells, I found a nun last night that I was walking around with huge slithers and wyverns are animals. Okay. I found with a really big like high scholarly blood, so I grabbed her and threw her in the prison. And a lot of animals evolve. Okay. Okay. I'm interested in the Tome of Beasts, I think. Nothing else really, I think. Oh, I was also tempted by the Tome of Warband because they gave more hit points and the extra experience per turn would probably be, if this is 40 experience and it stacks with the trainer buff too from instructors, that's gonna go real hard. That's almost 100 experience a turn if that stacks. But that's also pretty much all I would gain in this. I would gain the Chaos and Materium affinity would be kind of cool. The Lieutenant seems pretty interesting. And it's a tome I haven't chosen yet. We don't really need another heal, though. And is that really worth it for just extra XP? I think you're right. And it's got to be Tome of Beasts. I think it's got to be Tome of Beasts here. Yeah, we'll go Tome of Beasts.
It is the beasts that shall inherit the world.
Okay, the Wild Speaker is very strong. I should probably get at least one of them in each of the formations.
Call upon their might if you dare. Command their ferocity.
All of these, all three of these are things I want. So we'll go with the one that we can get quickly. All right, end turn. Let's see where we're moving on to now. Our spell should be ready next, which is going to be sweet. Oh. They fled instead of attacking. I mean, your choice, dude. I have complete war justification now. But our scouts will be jumped. But I think I'm okay with that. It's fine. They're not people. And it lets me really explore out here anyways. Oh, we got one of our slithers up too. I'd have to besiege this to start the siege, but I kind of want to. It's a low-risk battle. If they have more units, though, in reserve back here, could be a problem. Could be a problem. At least until these units link up. So for now, I think we keep with the strategy of going this way. Going this way and checking out the ascended path. Should be low to no risk. Awful lot of damage taken. Not really sure how. Not really sure how. Let's see. Let's see myself. I want to see it with my own eyes. Out of range of our fleshlings at the moment. That's fine. I don't think these things can... The fleshlings can be mind controlled, right? They might be able to. Who cares, though? I guess that'd be a waste of their abilities to do that. We're going to position them back here. One, two, three, four. Can't hit him. Okay. We're gonna move on forward to. We're gonna take a step in this direction. Beetle here. Slither here. Nice. Our other ruler there. Or our hero. I don't know why I always call them rulers. They ain't rulers. They don't rule nothing. They serve me. Archer here. Archer here. And then finally Oracle right here. And now we can healing the whole group. Wow, that provides defense mode. Nice. Okay. Noted. I'll have to make better use of that formation in the future. He dominated my Bone Wyvern. That's a tad annoying. But isn't, like, brutally annoying. Bonk. He's in a good spot, though, that I can't easily hit him. Yeah, I can't easily hit him, so we will go ahead instead and transfer life. Heal up our Death Beetle. Hit the spike. We're going to try our best to take him out. I like moving my Death Beetle right here to use the Deathly Exhaust. Yeah. Okay. I don't want to exactly move. I shouldn't have moved my charger out here. I should have kept him going this way. I would have been able to hit him this turn if I had. Okay. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. We've got youthful rejuvenation for whenever this guy hits. He's gonna hit a fat sunburst. Oh, but we've got precognition. Oh, we've got precognition. What are we worrying about? What are we tripping about? Can we get this guy dead? No. No, we cannot, but we can move maybe here. And then spit on him? Spit on that thing. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Grazed. Glad I did that. Okay. Come on. There we go. That'll knock him out. All right. Now, I like the idea of moving right here and just entering defense ward. Defense mode, maybe? I don't know. It's going to first strike retaliate if I hit there, so we definitely need to hit it with our archers. Let's go ahead and relentless pursuit here. Shoot bow. Relentless pursuit here. Shoot bow. Triple graze. Unfortunate. And we will go ahead and move right here then. And hit the defensive shield wall. I like that. I like that. Rather than attacking and potentially taking away my precognition, we're going to just enter defense mode and bolster all these units right up. Ugh. Thank you a lot for the follow. Between now and Sunday's stream, I'm definitely getting alerts set up. Fun ones on the stream. I was thinking Pokeballs. I really like Pokemon, and that's kind of fun. I don't know what kind of, if that'll run into copyright issues, but it at least gave me immediate idea generations of like different kinds of things I can do for it. Otherwise, thanks to the ADHD, I just sit here forever and agonize about decisions that ultimately don't matter. They only really matter much to me, I think, and then it's just about vibes and making a fun, actually having the alerts up. Ooh, I've got Claim Soul. That's probably better than anything I could do here. Let's move. Can I hit them right here without moving? No, I have to move. That's fine. We'll go ahead and hit here. Claim Soul that guy. Thanks. Your dude now belongs to me. Get him, boys! Nintendo be mad whatever you do. True. True. Dang, triple graze again. You know what? You know what? Screw this. Now you guys aren't missing. We're done with that. We're done with that. The fact that they flee at 25 is just so gross, man. We're gonna stay here just a little longer. It'll let our other unit get back into this formation. Can I recruit them right now? Yeah, I'm gonna recruit another one over here. Or would the pursuers be better? Those pursuers are strong. Nah, it's probably better to get another slither. Those slithers are also strong. And hold up. How much would it cost to rush the palisade walls? Oh yeah, we're doing that. We're doing that. That's fine. Now go ahead and build vendors. Let's keep our money up. Arcane Institute. Out of those choices, it's the Arcane Institute. I doubt there's anything down here. If we're gonna find anything exploring, it's gonna be right through this little territory right here. Hero leveled up. Now we move to raise undead. Yeah. We've got 2 chances to raise our Bone Wyvern back from the dead. We've got Draconic Vitality up now. Hell yeah. That's crazy. Now my little immortal dudes are gonna have even more health. This one is a Gloomwatch Envoy, though. They will not get buffed from the things, but that's okay. They are strong on their own. I don't think the Slithers will also get buffed, because they're animals. They're not a racial unit. Combat trained. Oh, okay. They have low maintenance? That's kind of cool. I can't wait to laugh when I enter this like pathway of ascension or something, and it's actually like a really easy thing, and I should have done it like 10 turns ago. They're invading. They're sending an invasion force. I might need to turn around and deal with that. What is this? What are they doing? A work camp? Okay. It's fine. Can this unit charge over there? No, it can't. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Now we head in. We've already got a champion unit too. That means it can sprint, right? That's what the... Yeah. Awesome. Okay. Get in the formation. We're gonna go check this out. Explore. I'm sorry, you have a claim on it? Get out of here. Hold up, let's be reasonable. Let's be reasonable. Yeah, I don't care about your stuff. Climbing the stairs of the pathway of Ascension 1, you behold the grandeur of ancient Archon architecture. Inside the chamber at the top, you find a rune-covered arch, not unlike the world gates of Magehaven. The arch is still dormant, without trace of any arcane mechanism that might activate it. The dormant portal arch does not offer you passage to the higher rings of Emnora. What do you do? Examine it more closely. Examining the arch, you seek to attune your mind to its arcane emanations. There is a strong celestial magic dwelling within the arch. You can sense the divine incantations that imbued the arch with its power, yet when retracing their underlying astral currents, they elude your reach. You delve deeper, following the currents through ripples and into the maelstrom. You reach out to its center and force upon a starlit vortex at the Ziggurat's center. Ziggurat's chamber. A tremendous astral shears tear at the vortex. There is no time to enter, only to pull something through. I can summon a light spirit. That'd be kind of cool. I can summon a corrupt soul. That would be thematic. Or I can summon an astral siphoner. I like the light spirit. Yeah, I like the light spirit. Oh, okay. Having examined the pathway of ascension, you are expected by Myothera. Have you found what you were looking for, Tabarax? She asks with a knowing smile. The answer could only be yes. You may have noticed it by now. On Emnora, the hopes and fears of the magically gifted may take tangible shape. It is one of the reasons why only the virtuous and worthy may ascend to the higher rings. If you are to complete your journey to Emnora, you will have to master your fears. In time, you will understand the full meaning of this. Receive 104 knowledge and thank her for my insights. Yep. Well. Okay. Exactly what I was saying. I can't wait to laugh at myself for not just immediately coming to this little thing. Because it was a nothing burger, actually. In fact, it was a gifting burger. It was a free unit. Okay. Well, we'll reform our second army here. This unit is definitely going in there. Yeah. Magic origin, support unit, large unit. The all negative effects being removed is what I really, really like about this. It does have Immortal Ward, so I do have to be careful about it. It will have the same thing happen that the others do. That's alright. Not a big deal. Does this one also have that now that I think about it? No. No, it does not. Okay. The slither in that formation, and we're chill. What do I finish with this formation now? We probably need another melee. We probably need another melee. I think we will put a slither in there, or in the immortal. We'll give the immortal in there. There we go. We'll keep it as it is. The new formation will be completely new dudes. Doesn't make sense to expand my population here, but I kind of want to. Before they claim a it doesn't matter. I'm going to burn this to the ground. It doesn't matter. None of what they're doing matters to me. I've claimed the important things on this side. Maybe this right here. Yeah. What can we gain in our empire now? Road building, increase the city cap, outposts, make it being cheaper. Defeating infestations granting me an immediate unit based on what I defeat. Farms granting extra food. We'll go with the farms. We'll go with the farms. Water in your plant. Well, I haven't drank all stream, I don't think, so. I just forgot. I was so locked in. Friendly animal and cavalry units. No, I like Marcus Prey. I think Marcus Prey is a quietly underrated spell. It's very cheap, which is super awesome. So you can cast it with reckless abandon. And sundering their defenses is huge. Huge. We gotta go deal with this. It's time we go deal with this. Wow, oh, their whole ruler here's too. This is like their army. Not sure underrated is the right word. I don't see anyone talking about Marca Prey. I don't see I don't see anyone hate on it, but I also don't see anyone like mentioning how powerful it is or anything. I just see nothing. No one talks about Marca Prey. To me, that's underrated. Can't reach this turn. We can almost get back there. Yeah, I think we go stop this and destroy the Crusader host. It's either that or we turn on them right now. 803, 366. It'll be a tough battle to do so, but I think we can manage. I don't really know what spells they've got. He's a level 10 Wizard King with Twin Awakening. The rest of the tome is too situational, yeah. And the thing about animals is I feel like they're not flashy enough. They're just like quietly strong. Like the spider doom stack is quietly strong, but it's also pretty boring to build. He's got Berserker's Rage. Demolisher. Hyper Awareness. Double Order Dedication. Wow. And he's got Windshield, so he's very hard. I have to hit him with melee. Blind, Slowed Sentinel. Dang, man, he is this is a strong ruler. This is a very strong ruler. I think we hold off on attacking him for the time being and level up some more by fighting the Crusader host down here. I think that's the play. If my Slithers were fully leveled up, I'd feel a bit more comfortable about that too. Not a lot of support for it outside of Vigor, you know. Yep. But one of my favorite factions I ever made, Luna Tryhard, is an Ice Spider Doom Stack lady. I bet she goes crazy hard with a lot of the changes that happen now. Oh, we need to get the Rapid Evolution down. As well as Mark of Death. We need to get both of these down. There's just some things we do before we go to war. Yeah. First faction was beasts, so you get it. Yeah, I was gonna say you get it. I think my first one was also beasts with this game. They're destroying that, but that's fine. They can destroy that. It doesn't really bother me. And I'm gonna stop them from destroying it, so it's... They built a watchtower. Should be an easy battle. I don't know if I want to allow the AI to be using my spells. Yeah, so that's why that's happening. It's using Death Waltz on stuff liberally in combat. I just lost 20 mana from that. That's why my guys are coming back with half health, because they're being Death Waltzed. These guys are strong now. Ooh, there's a hero in this stack. Yeah, no, we're not allowing you to use auto spells anymore. Oh, wait, me, I'm the problem. Ooh, a ring. Oh, nice. Okay, that one's going to go to Obnixilis here. He gets a lot of flanking benefits because of the flying. The flying Pegasus. Oh, yes, and he just hit his level 4 power spike. Nice. Let me go with... Initiate a nature. It's not even a question. Pack leader. Pack leader will be the one I choose, but for now we want the bone wyvern. We want two bony boys. Can I make it back? No. Death beetle can though. And does the death beetle, is the death beetle an animal? Oh, yo, it is. Okay, yeah, the death beetle's going in that army now. We need something else in this formation now. Probably a slither. Or a death guard. Oh, I think it'll be a death guard. Wait, why not just get a wild speaker? Heroes in Marauder stacks is goated now. Not only is it an animal, it's one you can evolve into. Okay, hopefully that guy got thrown in the grave place, though. Forget what it's called. Where is it? The crypt? That's the word I'm looking for. Nice. Okay, now I can embalm it. Does it cost mana, or is that what it's going to give me? It gives me 100 mana? It gives. Okay. Okay. Wow, that's crazy powerful. Yeah, go ahead. Thanks, embalm. That means I can cast my other spell. Nice, our slithers are gonna level up like crazy, and we can get our Mark of the Death Cult down. Ruler leveled up too. Cool. Let's see if there is anything interesting in the Eldritch stuff I want. The Eldritch phase is really cool. I like the phase. I think we'll take that. Forgotten Tome Mastery? I don't think I have any of that yet. Yeah, it's just too strong. Being able to freely teleport to then also position is just too strong. Hey, we leveled up its renown though. Nice. Special provinces will now grant city stability. We're getting closer. Won't get a Forgotten Tome until level 8. Okay, so that's like the signature skill unlock then for the Eldritch Lord. Like the Dragon Breaths. I think I literally only have like 2 other games on the Eldritch Sovereigns. And one of them, unfortunately, it was a multiplayer game with my friend, and he was not having a good time by like turn 15, so we canceled that game. Nice. Oh, I'm so about this. Let's see what auto gives us, but I'll probably have to manual this. Good song for this too. Yeah, not losing that. It is such a disaster. The Shrine of Smiting's the biggest threat here. But it's only got a range of 6, and I've got a range of 8, so... And it needs to... It can't use this and move. It can only use this, so it has to stay still to use its smiting prayer blast, which is honestly such a huge relief. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we can go up to basically this tree. Who needs healing? A lot of units on this formation. There's a dead girl in the pool. There's a dead girl in the pool. There's a dead girl in the pool. I don't know what to do. I don't want the fleshlings to die to a skirmisher attack before I get a chance to explode them, you know? So let's... I suppose if they hit them, I mean, it serves its purpose, so it's not really a big deal. It's not really a big deal. If they split their formation, that's also to our advantage, so not a big deal. Side that caught my eye. There's a dead girl in the pool. There's a dead girl in the pool. There's a dead girl in the pool. I think we phase first here. We don't want to be charged. Ah, okay, but we can move pretty dang close. We can move up to here. Yeah, and I can't spike anyone from here, right? No. So we are better off moving right here. Is that too close for the shrine now? No. No, it is not. Forgotten Tomes are ridiculous. Fleshlings exist to be a 20 HP heal and crit buff, and anything that happens along the way is free value. It's free real estate, baby! We'll move this one up here, and then this one here. And it looks like this back slither is just going to have to be healed a different way than with the healing portent. That's why we have 2 healers now, though. Top them off, baby. Okay. Rotate, rotate. Everybody's looking good. We're going to move our archers in here. Ready to capitalize the moment they charge strike in. All right. Did they attract hate? Value. Did they explode? Value. Did they somehow make it to round 2? Value. Wow, they pivoted. They pivoted all the way over there. Okay. Not a huge deal. We can do that too. Nice. Good hit, and we poisoned. Fleshlings. Please get in there. I can hit all of them. I also might be able to claim soul. I don't think I can actually claim soul anything this game now that I'm thinking about it, because they'll just flee the moment their health gets low. So let's just keep spiking. This guy's almost certainly dead if he charges in. So let's go over here. And keep poisoning the guy. Yes. Now we don't have to worry about any of our units being taken away from us. The Shrine of Smiting's now the only threat. And it can hit these guys. Hmm. Do we move forward? I at least like being up here. Wow, they've got it's a really hard time to hit them. We'll see. 5%. Believe in the triple miss. Oh, I should have used the Oracle. Oh, I should have used the Oracle here. Man, that's a huge blunder. Okay, that's fine. I don't think this one can hit anything from here. That's too far, but I could Brilliant Phase to do so. Yeah, we might end up doing that. Let's move here. Okay. Now this one can hit with 100% accuracy something. I like this birdie boy. Let's hit the spit. It can't die. I mean, it can die, but like it can't die, you know what I mean? Because it just comes back alive. So let's go ahead and just charge in. It's already served its function anyways. I wish I could like swap these guys around. That would have made me a lot happier. Okay, it's fine. We will defend here rather than raise undead. There's nothing to raise at the moment. We'll defend with a shield wall. Everybody else enter defense mode. Yeah, there's no position I could deadly escape to from here, so that's just what we're gonna have to do. I wonder if this is actually a great Death Waltz opportunity. Hold up. Send in the fleshling. Yeah. Bonk. That was a great Death Waltz. Death Waltz Fletchling. I see the combo. You mentioned it earlier. I just did it. And the Shrine of Smiting foolishly targeted something that... foolishly targeted something that it can't do anything about. So let's go ahead and explode again. Nice. Disgusting and nice at the same time. Blast them. There goes Team Rocket. Yeah, triple crit. I'll take that. We take those. A graze, that's fine. You can't win them all. This dude's toast, man. One, two, three. I cannot claim soul from my current location. I wish I could blink. If I had had the greater Eldritch phase, I'd be able to do something about this. Still. Still, let's go ahead and hit the blight spike. Right here. That should flee him. Or get real close. Is this not a celestial unit? No, it's not. Okay. The Shrine of Smiting can't use its smiting thing in the current position it's in. Hold on. Is there a way I can move forward and hit it twice? Yeah. Okay. And that still frees up our sprinty boy. Let's go. Get on in there. Smack him. We will let the Death Beetle in first. Okay. And now we can move the Oracle up. Probably get the finishing blow on this guy. Nice. Alright. There's nothing to do with the Light Spirit, unfortunately, but just kind of sit here. And fortify. Oh, I still got my Bone Wyverns. Oh my gosh, eat this guy. Eat him, boys. One crit. Ah. Oh, one crit and we would have been in business. Do I Death Waltz one? Yeah. We'll Death Waltz this guy. Thanks. Eat him. All right. And we're going to move right here and blast. Condemned. Double melee strike. Oh man, this guy's toast now. The shrines are very strong when you when you let them be. But for now, since he can't do anything about it, he's just dead. Yes, sir. Get us out of here. Continue. And now that they sent that in, we can go crush this. Actually, like, we can go crush this. Let's see what auto does. Safe. Safe. A new chest plate. Ooh. And a ton of fragments. And resources. Who do we give that chest plate to? We probably give that to our frontliner. Let's give that to Ob. Yeah, let's give that to Nixilis. Say that you love me, fool me, fool me. Jam sesh. They're invading. Okay. And this war's popping off sooner than I thought it would. I would like to claim this tile. Is that crazy? A little. Because I really should claim this. Yeah, we've already got it. We've already got a road in between there, so we're gonna claim this one. Conduit time. Marcus prays here. I like calling the wild animal over the wyvern fledglings. Yeah, I like the call. The call can potentially give me the tier 2 spiders, which will give me tier 4 spiders down the line. And as we all know, 4 is bigger than 2. That's some big brain information for you. I'm gonna go right here and take this. I think, yeah, swamps. Swamps make this out. Math checks out. Write that down. Write that down. Here we go. Yeah. Yeah, I want that grave obelisk. I also want the tavern, though. We'll go with the tavern for... Oh, no, the grave obelisk is just a tavern, but also with some mana. Yeah, why want to do that? Reduction in the last gift. Library? Question mark? No. No, we take the tier 2 tower. So that way we can also get a tavern up here. City stability is becoming a problem pretty rapidly. It's because we're nature. Nature has that problem where it's just, it expands so quickly. Wait till I see the Soul Vault. That's such a cool name for a building. I don't know if I can wait for that. That sounds cool. This is the last one. I probably need to spend Imperium to claim this. Yeah, I need to spend Imperium if I want to claim that and not have the enemy, or not the enemy, my not necessary ally claim that. Okay. And we'll go with a mine. Okay. It's time to fight. It's time to fight. Can I go into siege this turn? Doesn't look like it, but I can go here. Move on in there. And the last Slither boy, get on in there too. All right. These guys should rapidly level up now. They should rapidly level up. We're in a good spot. I actually think we can take this fight too. Our armies, it says, is weaker, but we just took out something that was pretty much exactly this strength minus this ruler. The ruler is the big question mark. Not anymore. Not anymore. Now everything's called to death. Do I provoke him this turn or wait for initiative next? Diplomacy. I have minor justification now, probably because of the amount of things I've claimed on him. Yeah. Wow, both of those claims gave me 45. That's crazy. Maybe I shouldn't have claimed those. Whoops. They ultimately didn't give me that much value. It's because of the rivalry. The rivalry is what did that. He's moved into his into the outpost too, so I will have to siege it. But that's probably to my advantage, right? Because then I get siege effects. Yeah. All right, it's time. It's time. Let's pop this candle. Light this candle. Pop this candle. What am I? Diplomacy. Goodbye. We're cooking frog legs up tonight, boys. Down in the bayou, I tell you what. Where's the declare justified war? There it is. Yeah. Goodbye. We're just gonna go marching on through your territory and see what you got. You got nothing. Pillage. Pillage it all. Force them back. This is their only army that I can see. There's nothing. I mean, they might have something over here that can get there in time, but we'll have to see. Can I rush out a unit? What would be my most beneficial unit to rush out? A Death Guard. A Death Guard would be my best unit to rush out here. Or a Wild Speaker. A Wild Speaker is basically 2 units in 1. Oh, what are these Mortalists? Target enemy unit and another within 3 hexes sustains damage. Life Seed? When this unit dies, it heals the units on the caster side within 4 hexes by 20 temporary hit points. Okay. That's quite strong. This wouldn't have happened if he didn't talk shit about literally the nicest guy in the entire Age of Wonders 4 lore. I didn't know that that was one of the nicest guys in the lore. He was just a nice guy from the beginning. Like everything about him was saying he was just kind of like, he's just chill. He's just a guy who's like, I promise you, we're actually Archons. And they were like, nah, we're gonna kill you. And I was like, all right, frog boy, square up. You have delicious legs. I'm between the Death Guard and the Wild Speaker here. And I'm thinking the Wild Speaker. They both, their count is blessed. Yeah, I think I'm thinking the Wild Speaker. I like you. The Revenants were housing orphans and giving free cookies. We will harass the defenders. That's pretty much the only thing worth it here. I suppose the raiding party would get my money back from the harassed defenders, but nah, we don't need to do anything else. Anything else but wait. Nah, these guys aren't even going to produce anything. I need the money so I can rush the Wild Speaker out. Ew. Orphans getting free cookies in my swamp? Ah. See, that changes quite a bit. I might... You know what? I might abandon this siege, go gank this formation, and then come back. Ah, not enough money. Not enough money. Yeah, I'm gonna go do that. It's fine. Lift the siege. Goodbye. Thanks for playing. Welcome to the embalmed sacrifice table, Mr. Frog Guy. Wow, that's too much casualties. Against what? That's too much. What on? How on earth? Every single time we've done a manual combat so far, it's been an absolute stomp. And you're telling me 6 dudes absolutely wreck us like that? Press X to doubt, man. Go explode, fleshy boy. Second fleshy boy can't quite reach that distance right now. They don't have anything that can dominate, right? This is a blast evocation, a summon spider, and twin awakening. Yeah, they don't have anything that can dominate, so I'm gonna send the wyvern in as well. Let's hit something that has a high chance of being poisoned. This one. Okay. Only intentional deaths are permitted. You bet the frogs post on Facebook about how immoral affordable healthcare is. They've got posters all over town. All over the swamp. I think we just use our slithers to take these guys out over here. The stronger formation's on the left, that's a bigger problem, but... we'll send the Death Beetle over there in case we need it. Yeah, we'll send the Death Beetle over here. I like this. Okay. We're going to spike something. Probably the thing that's already poisoned and decaying. They don't have anything that can heal, like cleanse the heal, right? Nope. Nope. The Sun Priest doesn't do that. Yeah, only Mending Awakens. Yeah, we're going to stack as many debuffs on that guy as we can then. This guy should probably bleed out on his own before he even... yeah, he's got bleeding 2, decay 3, poison 2. He's taking 8 physical. 3 times 2. 3 times 3, 9. Decay, 9 polite damage, and 8 more blight damage. This guy's toast. He's already a legend, too. That's crazy. It's crazy. It's like barely turn 20 and he's a legend. We're going to try and save this one for a real good dive in. So we're going to maybe move it. I think we're going to keep it right where it needs to be. Move here. We're going to rotate all of these units like this. And then we will heal it up. Precognition on everything. Nice. I'm going to move the fleshling up a little bit. So that way maybe it can dive in there. The exposing light could hit it in this exact spot. So actually we'll move back right over here. Now it can't. Okay. Slither time. Oh boy, I'm gonna slither in. And poison spit. This one. Resisted it at 73%. Ah, well, you can't win them all. That time it worked. That time we got the poison on. We'll also send our one healer over there, just in case they need the extra support. Wait, Is there a closer spot I could move? Yeah, but not really. We'll go ahead and move here. This gives it fortune when it wants to go next turn. And actually, let's move back one tile. No, I like this. I like this formation. Defend that shield wall. Frog Guy's probably working for game corporations, suggesting the devs post how things like Baldur's Gate 3 are actually bad. Weren't there actual articles like about how like from some, I forget, I want to say Ubisoft, but I really don't know. I just could have sworn there were articles about how Baldur's Gate 3 was ruining the gaming industry because of what it's doing and setting unrealistic expectations. It was like, oh, what, the expectations of just making a terrific video game? Tweets, yes. Okay. Good hits, good hits. But they're on the Bone Wyvern, so we don't care about that. Elden Ring 2. Oh no, you killed one of my dragons. I guess I'll just have to resurrect. It'd be such a shame if someone just resurrected it, am I right? Yeah, that's fine. We'll go ahead and dive them in. Bonk. There's a lot of staffs back there. I don't want to go in super hard at the moment. I want to just wait it out. They're about to lose their only melee on this side of the formation. So they have to get in closer. And that's when I'll resurrect the Wyvern. Especially because we can keep spiking. Oh no, they're gonna make me spike. Oh no, not my culture's mechanic. Listen, it's taken me a little bit of time to shift my mentality here, all right? Should I heal this first? I know I want to basically abandon this and go fly like right here. Or maybe, wait a minute. I need to be within 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I can go like here. And raise this undead up again. Sorry, Bone Wyvern, your job's not over. You're gonna have to die again for the cause. Oh no, don't kill my summon. Don't threaten me with a good time. I do think it's in my interest to heal the Wyvern first. And then start attacking. Bonk. Bonk. Oh, I probably could have marked it as prey. I still can. I still can, but it would have been better to do beforehand. Yeah, it would have been way better to do that beforehand. That's okay. First turn with that spell, wasn't even aware I could do it really this turn. And spit. And is there a better angle I can take with a better spit right here? Yeah. 90 is a lot better. Nice. All right. I've gone through a journey and started with accepting scouts as people, and now you're accepting no one else can be people. I don't think it's wise to really move out of this formation, honestly. It's so strong, and this guy's just gonna die again, so... If anything, I'll move my Oracle up to, like, here. Yeah, we'll move my Oracle right here just to give some little warding defense from this boy attacking. And if he does step up... There we go. I like that. I like this a lot. This makes me feel like I'm not doing Red Rover, and I'm actually, like, preparing for something. How do you kill that which has no life? Called in some kind of fire meteor. Ooh, but look at him charging in again. Oh no, I might have to resurrect my bone wyvern again. I'm not making this mistake again. Mark his prey. Really? Is there nowhere I can get a good accuracy hit? Right here. Okay. Nice. Oh no, they're turning my Boney into a crit buff and possibly a damaging explosion. Oh no, it's such a shame. Keep spitting on him. Keep spitting on him, boys. Yeah, finish him off. And now we charge in. Boney boy, number 1. Do we have our heal up yet? No. Okay. I definitely am gonna resurrect here. I'm gonna resurrect. Nothing to transfer life with. We'll step 2 forward. Can claim undead kill. No, yeah, it's time to raise. Your job's not done, Mr. Wyvern. You back up. He's like, please, sir, just let me rest. I like charging here and breaking the defensive mode right there. Nice. What unit even is this? A paladin? Okay. Did it use its smite? No. It didn't use its lay on hands either, so I do have to be a little careful about it. Not much careful, mind you, just a little. Just a little bit of care. Deathly Exhaust could be kind of cool here. Does this unit have its big blasting? Yeah, it does. That's okay. That's okay. We'll have our heal back next turn, along with precognition next turn, so I think that that's totally fine. Do I Deathly Exhaust or Pestilent Escape? 12-12, 14-14. Deathly Exhaust seems better. I don't want to be on fire anymore, so we're going to move over here. Mystic Blast, and we grazed. Classic. Oh, hey. Oh. Oh, yeah, I like that. Wish I could enter defense mode right away, but that's okay. Go ahead and hit this guy. Yeah, keep him suppressed. And that's that. Friendship ended with Primal, now Dark is my best friend. He can say the safe word, back into the grinder he goes. I guess bones don't really need to feel, so it's totally okay. Oh no, he died again. Aw, shucks. Aw, jeez. Oh my gosh, 180 health. What? Oh yeah, your paladin's mine, thanks. Thanks for playing. GG's. Is there a spot I can hit 2 and a decent accuracy? Yeah, that's a decent accuracy. In fact, hold up. Hold up, let's cook. Let's cook. Can you get over there, buddy? You can if you just march straight across the fire. It's fine. Now none of you can miss. None of you can miss. I've learned my lesson. And I don't think this matters. Actually, I think that's overkill. I think he's turbo dead now. Wow, he is in fact turbo dead. Okay, I guess we'll kill with this one. That way we get our our blessing thingy back. And then we'll just phase forward. Oh, you thought you were running? You thought you were getting out of here? No, sir. No, sir. Obscured by obstacles, those little shrubs. Get on in there with that charge strike. Yeah! I don't think this one can hit anything cool. What do we have left? We only have 2 units left. We'll charge in with this one. And then this one can finish this guy off. Nice. Way to go, Death Beetle. The Paladin gets the death blessings? Oh, because I resurrected it, it's my unit. Ooh. Enemies fleeing the field. Do we let them? No. No, we run them down. Spit on that thing. Eat them, slithers. Eat them. Yummy. $10%, 40%? Nice. We grazed. I'll take that. Forgot to mark his prey again. It's okay. I think it successfully escapes now. Yeah, nothing I can do about it. Maybe this unit can get a shot off, but I doubt it. Yeah, no, I can't. Oh, 5%. Oh, 5%. No, it missed. Can I hit it from here? Oh, dude, I would if I had the greater phase. The greater phase is the next one we'll take, and then our Eldritch Lord is just gonna absolutely pop off. You know what? Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Eat him. Come on, crits. Ah, really close. Really close. Oh, come on. Why? It died. It should have exploded with more goo. It should have killed it. Well, we saved most of our health. Took that off the battlefield. Got a sweet ring. Wow. Yeah, that's going straight on the Eldritch Lord. Now he has slip away, which is crazy. Oh, yes, and he's got, I saw that. He's got his level up. Eldritch Phase. Then I think the most valuable thing I can take before I start working down the Warlock tree is Graceful Servant, so that way whenever a friendly unit dies, this unit gains grace. It's just gonna gain... It should have full 3 stacks of grace pretty much all the time. All the time. I mean, we just saw how much the summons died and resurrected on the spot. All right, let's resume the siege. Oh, wow. And actually it still keeps what I was doing with it. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that was definitely the move. That was definitely the play. Really sucks I didn't get just enough money to get to hurry my recruitment up, but that's all right. I'm so used to chaos just giving me the money. Units summoned by this hero have immunity to diseased. I don't think that's worth it. I think the pack leader is worth it. While army leader or regenerating extra health. Ooh. Yeah, we're gonna go with pack leader. Give the Slithers and the Death Beetles more... It's almost exclusively animals in this formation, except for the Light Spirit, so... And I think the moment we replace... We'll move the Light Spirit into this formation and put the Wild Speaker in this one. Sometimes it's fine to not mark a spray. I mean, wait till you see tomes. Level 8 is big for the Eldritch Sovereign. 2 words, range 99. It's so interesting because I've experienced that the other way around. I need to execute these guys, right? I need to move them straight to the crypt. I don't want these guys here pretty much at all. Sorry, buddy. You're getting the chop. You're getting the axe. So I can embalm you. Yeah. We're about to get another hero, too. We're a bit behind on cities. We should probably get a third, but I think I should honestly take, like, maybe one of their own cities over here as my cities. This is actually a really good city out here. Why build my own city when I can just take theirs and make them mine? Why worry about the resources? Two dead heroes make a soul vault. Okay. I'm okay with keeping the embalmed guy then. I don't need to build. I don't need to. I can just stock those up. That's what you mean, right? Two embalmed sacrifices. Yeah. Okay. Hurry that up. Join this formation for the time being. Okay, there we go. Low risk battle. Let's go stomp. Let's see what auto gives us, but I bet you auto's not going to be friendly. That ruler kind of seems like it's a problem. Yeah, look at that. We lost a pursuer for literally no reason. I guarantee you that's no reason whatsoever. I bet you they just blinked him in and died. It's about this song. Wow, those are cool, cool palisades, man. Why are they blue? Is it because they're frogs? What? Oh, nice. Big explosion time. Bonk. Can we do it again? I'll do it again. Bonk. It's got a blight weakness, but that's actually not the target I wanted. I wanted to target the ruler, so... How about here? Hold on. Hold on. %48 chance to blight. Yeah, I don't want to miss the shot, so I resisted. That's fine. That's fine. 48? Missed. Yeah, so be it. It happens. Is this guy in smiting range? He is in smiting range right there. I suppose it's not a big deal if he does get smited. This one provides warding, right? Yeah, okay. We're gonna move him here. Archer up here. Another archer here. Okay. And then healing everybody. Huzzah! They've all got the precognition. Slithers! To the front! Can my boy fly out there? It can't. Okay, so you move back one. Move back right there. Thanks. Okay. Can I summon after moving? Ooh, okay. Well, that's easy. What did we get? A crocodile. Okay. Oh, dude, they enter defense mode now, too? That's cool. I haven't used them in a very long time. They didn't used to do that. I don't think they needed that buff, but I'm super happy about it. The warding on everybody. Gross. Best of luck doing whatever you're about to do. Oh no, not my wyvern. Please, anything but the wyvern. Oh no. The one I want to mark as prey here is this guy. Yeah. Go ahead and raise him right up. Wait, hold up. Let's move. We don't need to be that close. We can be like over here. Yeah, we don't need to be so close. There you go, buddy. You're alive again. Huzzah! Kill the ruler, please. Oh, it has steadfast. Okay, that's fine. That's totally fine. Go in there, crocodile. Probably should have unleashed the beast first. It's okay. I would like to hit as many people with the striking portent as possible. So we're just gonna charge straight in here. And hit the charge strike. Boom. Okay. Now... Here. Here. And here. Okay. And then we can hit nearly everyone. We might as well move right here, too. Yeah. Well, you're cooked now, buddy. That gives true strike to everything, so they literally can't miss. That one's dead. And now everyone is blessed. Can I heal from here? I could if I teleported. We'll go ahead and teleport, like, out here. Can I unleash? Is it better to unleash or hit with a blight blast? Killing momentum, 2 strengthened, and 2 regen. Deathly exhaust. Yeah. The steadfast is crazy, man. The steadfast is crazy. Oh, I probably should have claim sold the exemplar. Does anything need a little health? I don't really think anything does. Eldritch Mind Control. Can anything be controlled? This thing can. Sure. Congratulations, you're now mine. Let's go get that scout. Oh, brutal. That's one of the first times I've been able to use the mind control because everything's celestial, but the frogs aren't celestials, it appears. They're just frogs. Oh, man. Oh, no, please don't kill your own guys. Well. I always chew them too fast. You shower for a reason, man. 60%? Oh, sorry, ruler's gone. That sucks for you guys. Who's left? Literally nobody that we care about. Where's our best charge strike? Probably this side. Hit this one. Okay. Fly in here. Hit that guy. This guy's dead. He's just a dead man walking with all the decay and disease and death on him. But we'll make sure. We'll make sure to remind him who's really in charge here. And it's our demon boy. Dude, he looks so sick, man. Look at it. This is some Attack on Titan stuff right here. Peeking right over the tower. All right. We've got the ability to teleport forward, and we will utilize it. Bonk. 65. Triple crits. Ooh, a 60 on the back? Okay. Oh, that's probably because it's a champion, and now has extra range. I didn't even think about the fact that I could death waltz the thing I mind control. That's a guaranteed kill then, isn't it? Wow. Just genuinely wow. I am shocked by how absolutely stunningly powerful the death cult is. I gotta hit on my friend. He was a big proponent of the dark culture before the changes, and he hasn't really played since he got back into Elder Scrolls Online. Well, go eat this guy. Go, Mr. Crocodile. Do we have anyone? Yeah, we can always go spit on him. Let's just get out of here. And remember, our combat, like beforehand, showed huge losses. Deaths, losses, everything across the board, and like we're just stomping uncontrollably right now. And I haven't even used its good unit. True. I'm kind of playing an oops, all slithers. Okay. They're kind of cutting me off here, but I don't really care. I don't really care because this is plenty. Last gift's already doing what it needs to do. Let's continue the warpath then. Wow. They're actually letting him burn. That's kind of crazy. They're just scouts, man. Just go kill them. What are you doing? I want animal kinship for sure. 10% extra damage and crit chance to literally everything when they're next to animals. The Crypt Temple. 40 mana income? Wow. I would like to get the tavern up here. Let's fix our stability. I know it's not optimal. I know it's not optimal, but roleplay wise, I always like to have my cities have taverns in it. Man, they deserve the break. Let's go ahead and start summoning more wild animals, I guess. We have so much mana, we might as well. This one can actually build something now. What are we gonna build? Tavern as well. Easy peasy. No. No, let's start cracking out our libraries. I lied. I won't see the rewards if I don't fix the city stability. Can I give my Whispering Stone to it too? Yeah, that'll help out a lot. The Cult of Death is happy. There we go. I was gonna say, guys, what are you doing? You're just letting my scouts, like, exist along your borders. Oh no, the units I can't do anything with. What will I ever do? To be alone, or I'm gonna lose my shit. Oh no, they saved me upkeep. Now, I really don't know where to summon. What is this tile? Fertile Plains. I think they're all fertile plains, aren't they? Forests. Let's see what we get from forests. Or swamps, even. Ooh, yeah, let's see what we get from a swamp. Forests have the spiders. Okay. None of these evolve, right? Well, this kind of sucks. Oh, the giant beetle does. The giant beetle does. It can evolve into the death beetle. Yes, sir. Hmm. Natural recovery, so that way we have 40 health recovery plus in our own territory now. In addition to, you know, the normal regen you get in your own territory. Health regen is just such insane pressure you can keep up. You just dip into your territory for one turn and then you're topped off and head out. In addition to the Cult of Death just randomly ending with more HP than you start with. That's why I thought the health regen would go really, really well with them, because it looked like they gained more health. And the way I was building them was more health. So having better health regen would capitalize on that a lot. Plus, you know, we've kind of got in our back pocket right now the oops, suddenly dragons. When Toma Dragons is looming. How much before our next hero? Oh, we have one right now. Okay. Hmm. It's got to be Rakdos. This does confirm, though, something I was thinking, which I kind of wanted to make one more custom demon. That was a scholarly governor, just so that way I can have more knowledge income. Because I don't really need the gold. I could definitely use the knowledge, though, so we'll go ahead and recruit this boy. He does start pretty high up, though, so we can reset. Yeah, we're resetting that. You're not a Materium guy. You don't even know, man. You're not even a Materium guy. Get out of here. You are a initiate of nature. Thanks. We're gonna grab Raise Undead, Soul Keeper, Bone Wyvern, and then Experience Leader. Hooray. Joke. Let's cast some more Calling Wild Animals. Build this guy's army right up. Death Beetle go, or just Giant Beetle go ahead and go in. Cult of Death is a knowledge subculture too? Oh, cool. I just must not have been building them yet. Ah, my first Slither evolved. Oh, dude, that's so strong, man. Animal and dragon. And they're marked with the death cult. One of the coolest changes I think they made to the rapid evolution is that it applies to both the evolved and the pre-evolution forms. Going to the extra form afterwards too. Crazy nice. Crazy nice. Oh, it's so close. It's so close to legend status. Oh, that's not mine. I was like, when the heck did I get a blessed dragon? Let's just finish this off. Let's knock it off now. Should be easy. Should be an easy auto. It is. I mean, I took a lot more damage on the slither than I think I should. And in fact, we're gonna go in. I don't want to mess with it. I know I have good health regen, but I don't want to. I want to get on the warpath here. There's like 4 units that are a possible threat. Like 2 units. I'm literally only one. I lied. It's this guy, right? He's the only threat. We stopped the domination and we're in a good spot. Probably the wrong target to retaliate for, but that's okay. Conjure animal. I think you need tier 3 city for the soul vault, but we can already hit from here. That's cool. We'll send the fleshlings along the back. They either do something about these fleshlings or they dive bomb them for immense damage next turn. I can't use Relentless Pursuit this turn, but that's okay. Poison this one. Nice. Can I move my slithers over there and hit spits? I could. I definitely could. That one can't move that well, though. Maybe this one could? No. Undo. Move on over here. Archer. There. Light Spirit here, ready to heal. This boyo right here. And we'll heal. Precognition on everybody. All right, what are we poisoning? What are we poisoning? We're hitting the back target as much as we possibly can. 40%? Oh, we hit. Cool. I like moving here just to provide a little bit more defense. And we'll move right here with around this. Okay. That's a solid formation. Resisted the convert. Nice. And it used its blast on everything that was precognited, so we're now chill. We are totally chill. Unleash the beast! It doesn't have its spit attack, so I think we just charge straight into the back line back here. I am an Eldritch Sovereign, yeah. What knowledge problems? Just early knowledge, I think I have a problem with at the moment. I haven't been focusing it. I've been focusing on the war effort. So it's probably my fault. There we go. Okay. They're too spread out to really make good use of the explosions. So I guess we just go hit this guy. We can go hit them. They did spread out, so. How many thralls do I have? Probably a lot. I pretty much never spin my thralls. It's probably my problem there. I probably have a lot, man. At some point, games that have so many currencies, it just kind of becomes something like something slips through the cracks in my prioritization where I'm like, oh man, which currency now am I spending? Throw some thralls into my knowledge. I'm gonna check that out right when I get out of this. Okay, and Flame Soul's not in a good spot. The Blight Spike is, though. I can hit pretty much everything with the spike from here. We want to try and hit the big boy. Oh, wow, I can just sneak around behind? Okay. Well, we're gonna go here, then. And hit this guy twice. Nice. And we're free! Dobby's a free elf. Go ahead and sprint. Bonk. Get out of here. Thanks for playing. Ah, not enough. Not enough. That's okay. What we can do is fly right here. And get our bone boy back up. Get up. No one told you could go to sleep yet, man. Poison spit. Yes, on that guy. Venom spit. It's a little bit stronger now. Cool. Cool, cool. Next time I'll make sure to mark him. I didn't do that this turn. Wow. That was a pretty good charge strike. There we go. That's better. I didn't like that one on this radio station. Okay. This is my chill radio station. That was absolutely not chill. Can I move this guy? Oh, I can heal. Okay. I'd like to move out of here. It's fine. Nice. Okay. Marcus Prey. All right. Can I cancel the retaliation attacks if I charge here? Yes. Nice. Okay. I think we are super turbo chill now. We could blink to get a little closer. Yeah. Dude, it's just so strong. The pursuers. Oh my goodness. Kill him, little buddy. Yeah. Yeah, get him, lads. Double magic strike. We're gonna try and venom spit on this guy as much as possible. One crit? Oh, come on. I don't think this one can hit a spit on that guy. 65, maybe. We did poison him. Can't quite complain about that. 25? I guess that guy's not a celestial. He would have already fled. Charge strike to get rid of the retaliation attacks. Nice. I can't claim soul or anything from here. %, maybe. Missed, yeah. Figured as much. Double melee strike if I hit from there, but it's a double melee strike here too, and that's actually stronger. That one's gone. Death Beetle, get a little closer. Dude, I really like the Death Beetles. That's such a cool unit. I always think they're really cool when I get them as mounts. I've never actually just used one of the units before, especially when I'm buffing them as animals. Slithers continue to be turbo strong. Okay. Ooh, a shield. Ooh, a really good shield. Okay, now let's see here. You said to check out the thralls. Where... None of those seemed like they would do anything in my spells. Are they in my capital? I bet you it's behind the wizard tower, and I just haven't built it yet. It's on top of my resources. The hand. Yeah. But how do they get me more knowledge? Look at my spells. I've only got the clairvoyance ritual and enthrall population. None of those say anything about knowledge right now. That's why I think I have to unlock something else or build something else to get more. Probably down my wizard foundation, which I haven't done yet. Yeah, the wizard tower. That's what I thought. Which I just need a little bit of money to get going there. Makes sense. Okay. Do we go straight for Solaria, or... I also need to clear this Morbid Temple, it says. Overview. Let's go try and make allies with that one guy we have up north here, the Frederick. We're at war, man, so, like, realistically, I think we've got a good shot to be friends. I'd really like to be friends. What are you selling, dude? Selling anything neat? Oh, I should have seen what it was before I clicked it. Universal camouflage and a status resistance. This provides tracker's mark. A free AP action that gives 2 marked and a sundered defense over 5 range. Dang, I know a certain Eldritch Lord that would really like that, man. How much is that gonna cost me? 63 gold? I'm gonna probably afford that. You want anything? I've got this Crown of Accuracy. Nah, we'll have to wait. We gotta wait. It's fine. I suppose we can clear this now. But then I wouldn't be able to regenerate health, and I want to regenerate health. This one can go in there, though. No, it can't. It can't. We just gotta wait. I really wish if it was already set to produce merchandise and I just backed out, it would just end. Like, I don't want to be in there. Astral Dew. Astral Dew over Gold Vein for sure. I kind of wish I didn't have all these conduits now. Like, I mean, I'm gonna make so much mana, it's actually gonna be gross. Does the elephant level up to the war elephant? Nah, darn, that sucks. The Gore Tusk Piglet does level up. I know that one. Just change them to research, and then yeah, I might do that. It's just since my guy is a mage, mage governor, I just the internal part of me screaming at the loss of yields to just switch everything over to research. I'd gain like 20 extra research, but lose like 40 extra mana. Is it worth taking the Gore Tusk Piglet here? I kind of think so. Yeah, out of all these units, I'll take the Piglet. Gained a level of renown too, so now those conduits are granting city stability. I think the ruler's back now. Yep. A Slither hatchling? You don't say. You don't say. Keep the summons going, baby. Okay. Let's knock this out. Actually safe battle. Come on now. Yeah, thank you. That That'd be cool if I had any warlocks to give that to that weren't my... That wasn't my Eldritch Lord. We'll just take it for now. Should be another safe battle, but we'll see. No. Absolutely not. The only thing we have to worry about is the fact that we're distracted. That's it. In what reality do these 6 units kill all of our guys? None. And we'll demonstrate that now. Who gets the poison? This guy. And I bet you this one will also get the poison. Yep. Same 90% weaknesses to it, so... Go! Explode, my fleshy boy! This one's going along the sneaky path. I don't think this can really hit anything. I mean, I could if I was over here. Actually, yeah. I lied. We're going right in. We're gonna start shooting them. We're gonna use our sprint here because it'll allow us to move right through this forest and position a lot better right here. Okay. Our healer is right there. Our other archers moved up. I don't think we actually have a good healing portent here. That's what it's called, right? Yeah. Maybe this formation. We'll top this one off. Let's move you here. You here. You right here. Actually, right here. I lied. Nope. I like this formation still. We'll conjure the animal right here. Okay. We'll move our other healer, or our main defense guy right in there. Weaker slither at the back, stronger slither up front. Now we move our little guy over here. And pop the heal on them all. Nice. I could hit a spike, but I kind of want to position a little better. I mean, I could always Eldritch Phase, so actually, you're right. Let's just smack them right now. Move on in here. Fortify that. We don't want to be in range of the big sunburst, which will only hit that guy up there. So actually, let's move up exactly one more with both of these. And then enter defense mode. Oh no, please don't kill my dragons. Oh no, you've blessed my people. This is an interesting choice. The righteous judge, I believe, constantly gains grace whenever it gets attacked. It's got a strong melee attack as well as you know what? No, here we're gonna mark it as prey. And now we just kill it. Nice. Hit it. Okay. We'll use the combat summon to take away the retaliation attack. Oh my gosh. Well, he dies. Congratulations. I didn't even have to use half of my forces to take you out, and that was your strongest unit, man. Is this an Inquisitor sitting back here? I see you with your stunning bolt. It's fine. Not a big deal because we are actually going to resurrect our Bone Wyvern. Your Bone Wyvern, all that effort. All that for a drop of blood. Resisted the poison. Unfortunate. I might be able to hit it from here, but I doubt it. Yeah, 25%. Come on. Ah, well. Fleshling, go explode for your father! Can't charge in on that one. We can blink, though. Oops. I meant to go to this tile, but that's okay. I don't want to blink just yet with that one, because I want to charge in with these. We're going to hit the magic strike there, and the reason we're doing that is I'm going to try and deathly exhaust right here. Yep, and get the kill. Now we can blink forward. 20%? Not really big. Not really a big hit. That's all right. We only have to get him pretty low. We don't have to get him completely low here. We just have to get him to like 25% and then he flees. It's a much better hit. Okay. Greater Eldritch phase. Here. I don't think I can claim soul. I mean, I might be able to get him killed with the claim soul. We'll see. I can at least flee him. I know I can do that. So we'll move up here. And then claim soul here. As he flees. Cool. Now it's cake. There is nothing left that they can do. That's their biggest unit, and it just did nothing. Oh, this build feels illegal. Just feels illegal, man. Everybody move 2 forward. And that'll finish this guy off. We're going to go ahead and striking portent. All of you are going to hit. None of you are going to miss. That's what we're going for here. Spit on him. Well, little overkill. That's fine. Go and spit on this guy. Can my charging boy get in there? No, I can't. Okay, not a big deal. Go and hit him. I want to get out of here too, so we're going to mark him as prey. Should be able to finish this guy off with arrows now. Now you know how I felt doing Blight down. It just feels gross, man. It just feels so wildly overtuned. Like, this is almost what I was talking about with Awakening yesterday, where, like, you have to do so much, like, Awakening just to get, like, a fraction of the power that the Death Cult just has. Just has. They can just start doing stuff. It's totally fine. And also, if they manage to win, it doesn't matter how many casualties you inflict upon them because they're all resurrecting at the end. I haven't even had that happen yet. The flame ponies that aren't immune to fire. Okay, now we can build our wizard foundation. Let's get that going. Going a completely different direction and it's still working. It's not even just working, it's annihilating. There isn't even a remote threat so far to this formation. This one. This one, all of our conduits, where are they? All of our conduits that we've set up are going to be research posts here. I only had 2. Whoops. Thought there were more. It's fine. Now we just need the silver tongue fruit and our imperial essence will increase quite a bit. Is there silver tongue fruit around? Oh yeah, right here. Yeah, right here. And I should be able to claim that naturally with my capital. Okay, cool. Ooh, an ape. Can that evolve into the great ape? Come on, man. There's so many units that need to evolve that don't. The ape should evolve into the great ape. The dire penguin should evolve into, or the what is that? There's a little tier 2 penguin that should evolve into the dire penguin. The only thing that looks like it'll evolve again is the Gore Tusk Piglet. Hmm. Okay. It's just so undervalued how big making them waste resources on expendable dorks is. There was a good point kind of being made in the subreddit today about how people don't like to choose Death Knights because everything a Death Knight can do, a warrior can do, but better because they can get defense. And I was like, yeah, but warriors can't summon units for free and resurrect them on the spot. Death Knights can, and that is that is infinite value that thing can provide. In any build. Any build. It doesn't even have to be a Cult of Death build to make that worth that. All that defense doesn't matter. Like if you gave me a 6 stack of Death Knights versus a 6 stack of Warriors, the Death Knights are coming out on top every single time. Every single time. It doesn't matter how much stronger your defense and health and stuff is. The dorks that can instantly be resurrected will tip those scales every single time. I don't want to move too far out of range. I don't think they can come and step at me, but I don't want to find out. I don't want to FAFO, you know? Oh my gosh, I haven't even cast Animal Kinship. Oh my gosh, I could be doing more damage. That's crazy. We need one more unit and then we're casting that. We're gonna, just that way I don't even forget. Hold up. I want this one first. Thanks. Oh, I guess I shouldn't complain. I just got it. All right, tier 2 time. I have put 0 thought into what tier 2 tome. What tier 2 tome would be kind of good here. It's got to be stuff, based on what I'm trying to do, anything that helps with health more. Critical hit chance would be kind of nice too. But that's all I get that for. Let's see if we can do better. I'm not seeing anything pop out at the moment. Wow, really nothing. Nothing in the tier 2 range that honestly makes me excited. Joy Siphoners, maybe. I don't really need to make them flee, though. They flee on their own. Heal non-undead units for 20 and heal undead for 40. Death Knights can weaken a disease and that defends Toma Cycles. I think that's a tier 3 tome. Like, I'm excited for the tier 3 tomes. The tier 3 tomes have a ton of versatility and things that I can apply here. So if anything, I think I should view the tier 2 tomes as a way to get my affinities for whatever I want for tier 3 tomes. I think that's the way I need to view this. Because I don't really need guided projectiles, but I mean, it wouldn't hurt. Yeah, no. I think I view this. I think I view this for what do I want in my tier 3 tomes here. The affinities I would lean towards would be Chaos, Materium, and Shadow. So let's see what we got waiting for us at tier 3. Tome of the Warlord. Conquer the world with powerful warriors and infernal allies. An extra retaliation attack. Infernal might when it attacks. Wow. That's kind of interesting. This is a Magic Fighter summons? I'm in Dragons and Vigor already, yeah. I am. I would already be able to get Toma Dragons no problem right now with what I've already got 5 nature affinity. So this is always on the table. Natural regeneration on them would actually be quite gross too. 10% of the maximum hit points is temporary hit points at the end of the turn. And since it's a percent base now, the fact that I have stacking health, I gain like 20 health back. Easy. Easy. Only thing you can think of is Nymph for mind control. I might even drop back down to the tier 1 tome. And pick up the war one that I was thinking about, just so that way I got more health. Stacked more health, gained more XP. It'd level up the slithers a lot faster. Any of the evolve units would level up faster. I don't think I want... or Lightbringer to get order. Let's try Materium. What do we got in Materium for tier 3 that could potentially help this build? I don't think Geomancy would do it. Hold on. Adaptive armor? Make him tanky? There's already so many good nature tomes. I don't really think any of this helps. So Tome of Warband. I'm interested in it because mentorship. I want to know if the mentorship buff there, the gains 40 experience per world map turn, stacks with the trainer buff. Like the trainer buff is an extra 100% or 25% more experience. It does. Yeah, I think mentorship alone might be worth it here. And then Bread for War is actually cool too. Everything else is meh, but if Mighty Meek applied to tier 3s, this would be pretty cool. It's really strong for my tier 1s, but they're not going to be tier 1s for long, so. There's also no free cities. Yeah. I think we do. I think we do that. I think we do that. This is the rare Lightbringer's better. The problem I have with choosing the Lightbringers is there's really nothing to convert. Almost everything is freaking Celestials, so like it's just not. Inquisitor's Mark, 60% chance of inflicting convicted. I don't think Inquisition's the play. I don't think Inquisition's the play. Yeah, since there's no wrong choice, I'm just gonna go with the Tome of the Warband, and I want to really stack that XP and rapidly level up my units.
Magic.
Plus, since exalted ranks are a thing now, that will never not be useful. That will never not be useful. Of course, I don't get. Of course, I don't get the thing in the first one. That's all right. Bread for War is one of the other ones we wanted. We're gonna go with foraging training and try and get even more hit points. We're just gonna see how absolutely cracked out of our minds we can get the health on our units. We're already tipping around the 200 mark with some of these units. Once we start getting exalted ranks on these bad boys, it's going to be gross. It's going to be disgusting how high my health is. It doesn't matter that they do 60 something damage, so that's still only like a quarter of the health done. Sandstalkers for the scorpions. I assume the scorpions are probably animals, so they probably get animal buffs. I haven't chosen the Sandstalkers yet because I'm kind of waiting for a desert map to make use of them. I mean, I know I can terraform my own desert out, but they kind of really seem like something to build around a prime, like build intentionally to get Sandstalkers rather than just kind of taking it on a whim. Should be able to summon that bad boy. Let's go right. Yeah, let's go here. A wyvern fledgling or a giant beetle. I like the idea of a wyvern fledgling. Having some magic fighters sounds pretty cool. We got a lot of fighters. Let's get some magic fighters in there. All right, buddy. Our army stacks are going crazy. You did this map with Sandstalkers? I should be able to get in there like that, yeah. And we are still all within range of each other, correct? I didn't mess this up. Yeah, okay. Not that they have any units that are a threat anymore. At all. At all. Toma Shades might be a good second tier too. Yeah. Yeah, just for the evasion. Like, Toma Shades is always like a back pocket, it functions well on its own. I definitely want to do some tier list content, I think. Maybe Sunday. I'll set up some tier lists and just kind of run them through on stream, because I think that'd be a lot of fun. And there's a lot of outdated videos on them. Like, they're just not up to date anymore. And like Toma Shades is just like immediately useful. It's just like useful in any situation. Blinding stuff and then doing extra piercing resistance to the things you blind. I think Toma Shades, Toma Virtue. Oh, if I said it was underrated again, that's not what I do not mean that we're Toma Shades. Toma Shades is very rated. I think Toma Shades and Toma Virtue are just, you could take both of those regardless of your build and what you were thinking and completely turn your game around. Okay, so do I have them now? These thrall spells? No. I guess I keep leveling up the wizard tower then. Put that shit on everything. I don't mind that you're trespassing, dude. I don't know what you're doing it for, but honestly, do you want open borders, man? I really don't want to have to fight you. You've been a lot of fun. Forgive the transgression. Negotiate. Ah. I need to give you something else. How about this pony? And we will also, can I give you more things like this skeleton mount? One more tier 2 and I think we're good. The crown of accuracy. No, hold up. Open borders have a horse. A horse to mark our friendship. All right, buddy. Now we should be quite nice. Let's. You want me to pay you? Yeah, fine. That's fine. It's fine. I would like your marking rod, though. How about we make a deal? Thanks. That marking rod is so unnecessary, but going to be so much fun. Hey, Mr. Tabarax, I've got you a special little wand. How did that work for Troy? Well, this is different. I'm not at war with those guys. This is totally different. Totally different thing than Troy. I am buffering. Why am I buffering? Let's replay. There we go. Oh, now it's not. I just need to refresh it. There we go. Okay. Look, if a Wizard King wants to play nice, I don't mind shoving gifts down their throat. 100%. He needed a lot of bribes for the open borders, so we just had to march a quick deposit of every single item I had in my arsenal. Oh, wow, wow. Bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if that pays off for him. He completely abandoned this city. Do I want this city as mine? Kinda. It's in a decent spot. I think. Is it better than Soulport? It might be better than a capital city. I think it is. I think this is a better location than the capital. Well, I'm not even going to add siege projects, although I think that they might. What if they're baiting me? What if they're masturbating me? I think we build the harass defenders just to be safe. Just to be safe. I love harass defenders so much because any kind of healing units immediately burn all their heals to top their guys off because they got scratched at the start of the combat. He's been neighboring the world's literal worst petricans, so he's not used to actual civil behavior and it's reciprocating. We'll have our spell ready to cast next turn, too. Now everybody can freely move between, so we'll be able to go take the Morbid Temple. Animal kinship! Bless the Goatlords! Bless them, Goatlords. You gotta ease them into it. He came back with an army. He had a whole triple stack here, but now he's just gonna sack himself to defend the city. He's got 2 Awakeners and 4 Stabby Boys, including himself. He's toast. He is absolutely toast. Let's see what kind of things we can get. Nothing particularly great. Oh, the spirit wolf. The spirit wolf's got to count as a animal, right? I definitely like expansive reach. Guardian spirit. Dude, I just love the nature tree. Everything in the nature tree is so strong. We'll take this. We'll take the guardian spirit. I don't know what unit we'll replace with it, but we will replace something with it. Maybe one of these gore tusk piglets. To be totally real, I don't much like the gore tusk piglets. They're okay. I'm just down on charging units in general. It's so funny. I always talk down about the charging units, and then whenever I have them, I'm like really happy that like I can break a defense mode in this exact specific thing scenario. They just don't feel as good as something just whack, 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 and smash, smash, smash and something, you know? Maybe if they did more damage on the charge strike, it'd be cooler. But they always feel like setup pieces. Alright, let's see what else it does. It is an animal. It's ethereal, so that's probably not too good here. There's a lot of things that do spirit damage. It's got magic strike. Friendly animal units in combat with this unit gain +1 defense and resistance. Okay, now it is really, really, really useful. That alone is crazy power. That's like the druid ability, but like just on a single unit. And I bet you that stacks. Can use magic and support abilities while engaged. Okay. It's got Pack Hunter, which nothing else really has Pack Hunter, so... I mean, I suppose that's useful for itself, so... Pass-through's always great. I really like that about the Spirit Wolf. And Resurgent, so it also can't die. It is immortal like everything else. Yeah, we're definitely getting that into the formation. Get on out there, buddy. I'll probably move that into the main army. We'll replace this immortal, I think, with that. The Death Beetle's a champion now, too. Our Slither Hatchling's about to level up. Hold up. No. No, nothing I can do about that. I'd have to move this completely out of the formation and wait for my other one to become a yeah. I'm running into a problem right now where I want my ruler to gain the instructor right now, where they lead a whole army of legendary ranks, but because I have so many evolving units, it's hard to time that really well. Bread for War is up. Oh, there it is, mentorship. That's gonna help out a lot. Okay. Let's get Bread for War cast. It's not needed here. It's not needed here. This is a stomp. This is a brutal annihilation, actually. Anything short of a completely safe victory is a lie. Yeah, that's fine. I'm fine with that. I think a lot of things unnecessarily got resurgence, but that's fine. I don't care. We will migrate this next turn. Ooh, can we go up there and fight that? We could. Yeah, we'll go ahead and do that. Plus, it gets us out of the territory, so we regenerate a ton of health. Auto that. Only that spirit has Animal Friend and Resurgence. So if I got more of them... I feel like more Animal Friends don't stack. There's no way. There's no way. It's got to be one Animal Friend per whole triple army, or else you could just run nothing but those units. and have like a bazillion defense and resistance. Other spirit wolves don't. Yeah, okay. They do try to have some semblance of balance. Wow, a death lance that gives insanity. I might actually give that to somebody. Hold up. I might give that to Ob Nixilis here. Yeah, that's kind of crazy worth it. Especially on a flying mount guy. He can fly right behind them and then immediately palm someone into turn them insane. The city awaits its fate. Yes, I'm aware. I would not like to do something about this, please. I guess I'll just vassalize this turn and cancel it next turn. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. There's nothing else over here to claim, but there's a ton to claim down over there on the right. We're just going to wait this turn. We're not going to claim anything with that. Set production, though. Oh, the Soul Vault. This is what you were talking about. What does this do? Plus 10 knowledge income. The city's governor gains Soul Vault meditation. This hero is a governor of a city containing a Soul Vault and then grants them 20 experience per turn. Okay. I see you. I see you. I don't know if I want to put that on my ruler city. I want to kind of gain one of my other guys up a little bit more. They're a little behind my ruler. My ruler gains so much experience. So for now, let's get the academy. Let's do everything we can to focus on our knowledge and really start cranking that out. I don't want to claim anything, thanks. Hey, here it is, level 8. Level 8. You said... Ah, these are the Forgotten Tomes. Okay. Frost Hex. Enemy units in a 1 hex sustain damage and gain Frost Hex. Oh, you get one of these abilities. They're random, right? That plus 10 research is not replacing any building. Okay. Necro Hex. I'm leaning towards this one because the blight and frost damage is very useful. That's 2 potential happenings. What else does it unlock? I think I'm going to focus on the passives down here. Summons a random tier 3 undead unit. This summon lasts for 3 turns. Undead units in the army have 10% damage, 15 hit points, 2 fire protection. What is Withering to Decay? Base attacks inflict decay. They already do that. Keeper's Mark on the Eldritch Lord is kind of disgusting. Not gonna lie, quite disgusting. Rot Away. Investor of Chaos. Enemies get a 2 random negative status effects, and base attacks have a 10% crit hit chance and chance to inflict burning. And burning will then cascade to other adjacent enemies. Wow. That's kind of cool. Base attacks have a 90% chance to inflict sundering. You start with a random one, yeah, then every few turns it swaps out. Okay. Adjacent enemies have a base 120% chance of becoming stunned. That doesn't really help. So I've thought this for a while now about Eldritch Lords. I would really like them to revisit them just a tad and add a melee option. for the warlock, for the Eldritch Sovereigns. It's really neat that they've got all the spells, but one Eldritch Lord that just comes in there with a giant Reaper Cleaver and just starts slashing, man, that would make me really happy. I think we're going to go with the Tome of Forgotten Curses here. There's just too much that this is useful for. We're going to grab that Graceful Servants, because I think that's gross. And Exhume Undead. Yep, Exhume Undead. Now we have even more summons. We need to get some kind of magic piercing chest piece on our ruler. I was falsely denounced? Dude, we were just friends. I just gave you literally everything. Now you're kind of being a jerk. I've been told you're literally the nicest guy in Age of Wonders lore, and that's kind of not a nice guy maneuver, man. Nice guys don't receive a bunch of friendly gifts and then immediately turn around and go, yo, this guy, those gifts he gave me, they smelled a little funny, man. Bro's making me look bad. Spirit Wolf, join the formation. Okay, let's abort this now. And we will migrate to the Blessed Goatlords. Get marching, lads. We got places to be, things to do. Once this guy's a legend, we're gonna pop him out of this formation. We're gonna give him somewhere else, though. Probably over here. We'll swap the Wild Speaker. Nah. Nah, I don't know if I like that. Right, one of the Gore-Tusk piglets. One of the Gore-Tusk piglets gets the axe. We gotta feed the army. Ooh, annex time. Let's go ahead and grab this. Now we can claim the pathway of ascension after this too. That'll be really nice. That'll be really nice. You vouched for him. You did vouch for him, and now he's definitely making you look bad, man. While army leader, all non-hero units in army have a minus 20% base unit upkeep. We don't have a problem with upkeep. I do kind of want to grab foraging training, though. I do kind of want to grab that, but I think pack leader is probably better. Yeah. All of the units are army, yeah, all of the units are animals, so. Last Gift is producing. Hope's Demise is producing. They're both producing academies, so we should gain quite a bit there. We're completely topped off now. These are regular slithers. Eventually, they will be legends. Eventually, they will be legends, but they are not for now. This one's close. Keep going. Get on in there. Fate's Design. We will assign the prospecting governor here. Absolutely the palisade walls, and we're rushing them. Yeah. Library. Library, everything we can to get our knowledge up. should be able to get in here now, shouldn't I? Do I need to regenerate health? No, we have so much health regen, it's not a problem. Knock, knock. I'm here to knock you out of the game. Thanks for playing. Hold up. That's not who I wanted to start a siege with. Add siege project. They do have catapults, but that's not a problem. Oh, really? I don't have any money? I can't harass the defenders. Shoot. Shoot, dang. Well, we're burning this city to the ground anyways, so I think we go with tower bombardment and raiding party. Yeah, we're definitely burning this. Bread for war! More hit points for the hit point lads. Oh, sweet, and they're back to purple goats again. My alignment was changed from good to neutral, but I didn't do anything bad. Mentorship will be coming up soon. This means I have time to get my spirit wolf into the formation. That's pretty cool. Wow. They're doing everything they can. It's not going to be enough, but they're doing everything they can. We are going to disband this guy. Yep, we don't need him. I need to be able to make sure that I can get there and not be jumped. Oh, they can't leave their city when it's under siege, right? That's one of the changes. It's been a while since I've had this interaction, but I think I can move my unit just fine because they're under siege. Well, I'm gonna end up knocking this guy out of the game, and then I don't know if we turn on the Revenant guy. I mean, we might have to. We'll have to see, man. But Spirit Wolf is officially in the group now. And that is for friendly animal units in combat. So all of them now just got an extra resistance and defense. Crazy. Crazy. The slithers are hidden. They don't see the slithers in this formation. My schemes and squabbles? If I continue down what path? They're trying to kill you, dude! This makes no sense, man. This actually makes no sense. Why is he so mad at me for taking out the guy that's trying to actively kill him? Last I knew, the enemy of my enemy is my friend, but I guess not to this guy. Mm. They're continuing to level up very rapidly, and now they've got War Bond, so they should level up even quicker. These guys are about to level up completely. They're about to become legends and evolve, which is going to be sweet. Gain 40 draft or units heal in a 1 hex radius? Sure. Sure, we'll take that. It's fine. It's not really anything. We've gotten the things we needed out of this tome now at this point. Okay, here. The mausoleum might be a good build, but I'm kind of running into a problem where I'm not really getting a lot of heroes in my crypt to embalm. So we'll just go with the Arcane Institute. This one's got a negative stability, so we'll go with the Tavern first and then the Arcane Institute, or... We want to rocket through the tier 2 tomes. We've got nothing in the tier 2 tomes that are actually useful for this build. Besides, like, maybe a one-off niche item, so I think we just actually try and get as much knowledge as we possibly can. A treaty's been broken. They broke the open borders. And now they're trespassing because of it, because they broke my open borders. Y'all. You best give me 2 turns, 1 turn to knock this guy out, and then I'm coming for your ass. I'm coming for your cheeks next, guy. They're attacking. And it's not going to help them. We'll do this manually too, just to really demonstrate, because this is also going to be a fun battle. It's the final charge of the frogs before we boil them and dip them in butter. Give me your delicious legs. Get on in there, Bones. I would like to... Oh, man, I wish I could target. Hold up. Nice. Okay. The ruler's on this side, too, so this is the formation I want to focus on. Especially with the Shrine of Smiting on the far side, I don't care about that formation. I care about the right side formation. Good thing all of my upgraded slithers are over here. And my insanity chargers over here. Can I spit poison on this guy? I can, but it's pretty high up. I'd like to actually take these out instead. Having 2 direct paths in nicely right up these walls will help out a lot. $45. Well, we hit, but we didn't poison. Not surprising. Maybe I should have continued to focus on the caltrops down over here. Can this one hit? I don't think it can hit any of these. No. No, it can't. Okay. Not a big deal. We can charge right here. And knock this one out. Nice. Now, we will conjure our animal. It's a crocodile. That works out. Everybody else, move this way. Oh, I gotta be careful about the fleshlings. The catapults, I think, can kill them. I think the catapults can kill the fleshlings in 1 shot. 20. Yeah, they can. Fire hex. Enemy units in a 1 hex sustain damage and gain fire hex. Okay. Okay, this is what you're talking about with the... Every turn the tome can rotate. We are going to Greater Eldritch phase for sure. Maybe over here. This puts us in a good spot to hit just about everything. Okay. We're gonna summon... Oh, wow, really? Wait a minute, that's a ranged ability? Oh, that's gross. Oh, that's actually disgusting. Okay. What did we get? Let's destroy this catapult. Cool. Mortal blessings! Because catapults count as people. Can the beetle reach here? I hope the beetle can reach. Ah. Ah, man. We have to basically all move back exactly 1 square for the beetle to reach. That's all right. That's all right. Worth it. Worth it, I think. We're kind of being passive a little bit here anyways. Let's move the fleshlings in. That one's just gonna ward. Wyverns, get flying over. Everybody move to the right. Slide to the right. Take it back now, y'all. I do think this is a sprint time, too. Yeah, look at that. We can at least go right into this nice cover. These level 1 guys have 6 defense and 4 resistance thanks to the just sheer amount of buffs. And I don't even have druid stuff. If I had actually gone druid, these guys would be even more insane. Luna tryhard, I cannot wait to actually try hard again with her one more time. All right, what are y'all gonna do? You're gonna do the... They're doing the awakening thing. Don't tell me y'all aren't gonna do anything. You're just gonna sit here? Okay. Almost all of them didn't move. Dude, there is something buggy. There is something buggy with the formation. That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. Not to even attack this guy? That doesn't make any sense, man. We'll capitalize on it, though, if you guys are going to be that way. Poisoned. Okay. Burn them. What does Fire Hex even do? I didn't even really read what it did. Until the end of combat, when this unit is dealt damage, it has a 50% chance of sustaining an extra 8 fire damage. Okay, well, I probably should have done that first. That's all right. That's what I get for not reading. I was elected to lead, not to read. I can't make a catapult go insane. I wish. Go on in, Mr. Crocodile. Beat that guy up. Cool. I would like to unleash the beast on something. Probably this wyvern. I don't know. Let's just kill this catapult and get it over with. Come on. Why did that do no damage? I must have done something wrong. It must have been a user error. I don't think I can pestilent escape in a good spot. Maybe here. Or here. Yep. Let's spit on something. Yep. Come on. Missed. It's fine. Why can this target not be affected? What is going on? Why can't I do damage to this thing? Huh. That one can do damage. Knock, knock. My fleshlings are here. You don't do anything about them, they're gonna get ya. I don't like teleporting in this one, because I want to try and teleport eventually up here. Yeah. Well, now I really don't know if I need to be collapsing this far over. I might just be able to just spearhead straight in here. Let's keep playing it safe, though. We're out of range of the catapults over there anyways, so... Destroy what we can along the way. Hold on. I'd like to move, I think, here. Can I target these caltrops? Yeah, this is a good entrance, so we're gonna go ahead and target that one. And then we'll use our ranger here to target... Oh, I can't? I must not have Demolisher. Alright. This one can. Alright, there we go. Defense mode up. We've got another Bone Wyvern. Maybe we just send it. Maybe we just send it over here. Like, if it keeps them all distracted... At the very least, we should go here. And hit this. Okay. The Wyvern fledglings get a burst attack now? Oh, that's kind of cool. Did not know that. That's a sweet change. Yeah, I think here's fine. Okay, no, I lied. Let's be safer with these ones. I do care about these guys. They gotta level up. Okay. How many more turns do I have of this guy? Is he like a permanent summon? No, I have 2 more turns of him. Okay. We should mark something as prey. It's the ruler. Okay, so they're awakening. and trying to figure out what to do. It's bugged, man. What is that bug? They're not doing anything. They're just sitting here. This is some kind of critical bug. This keeps happening in my awesome sieges, that it should be these awesome fights between 3 armies that are super tight, and instead they just sit here and end their turns instead of doing anything productive at all. Anything at all. Well, I guess we mark as prey again. Or we death waltz our guy that's about to die anyways. I think we might death waltz the guy who's gonna die. Let's charge in here. Blow him up. Let's hit him 3 times. Let's death waltz him. Hit him again. Target unit with low morale has an instant chance of dying, but none of them have lower morale, so. The retaliation strikes aren't too big of a deal. Let's just get in there. Especially since they're not moving anyways. Who gets unleashed? This one. Okay. %60 chance to go insane, 49%, 40%. I think we go with the 69 nice, or the 60 nice, right here. Resisted the insanity. Unfortunate. That should give him killing momentum, so I can still spit. That's the best play there for that. Okay. Come on. All right. Death Beetle. Here. Deathly Exhaust. Should pop that guy into steadfast mode. Yep. Let's focus the stabby boys down. Focusing the stabby boys down is pretty much the only threat on this side now, because these guys are already under zone of control. Spit. Well, I guess we'll move our fleshling corpse up there because it still exists. I'd like to move one over. Blink here. Okay, now we can shoot. We're in a good shot to shoot. Resisted the fire hex only once. I can raise the undead, transfer life, tracker's mark. Dude, I have so many free abilities. Nothing to be able to claim soul right now, so we're best off spiking something. Probably this target. Resisted everything. Get on in there, sprinty boys. If they're literally not gonna do anything, man, we'll charge in there. Just in case they do, I'm going to be prepared. Blink. Right here. Thanks. Phase. Oh, I can't phase onto the tower? Okay, not a big deal. We're up and in. It's only gonna go up. It's only gonna come up Millhouse from here. 40%. Missed. We're facing the right way. We'll go ahead and fortify. And we're facing the right way there too. I don't think anything needs help because nothing's been attacked. I had this really cool strategy and now it doesn't matter at all. I think we'll even sacrifice this bone guy. Let's just move him over here. It's totally fine. Why can I not do damage to this thing? There's some kind of bug going on where like I'm only able to target the stone tower and not the catapult on top of the stone tower. There's bugs where the things aren't moving. There's bugs where I can't target the things that I want to target. A lot of strange interactions going on. Yep. Smited, but that's okay. Look at all the mortal blessing. They're moving. Hey, we gotta give them props there. They're deciding to move. It only took them 4 turns. They still haven't destroyed the little fleshling, too. That's crazy. All right, where are we gonna blow them up at? Let's kill the ruler with him. That's funny. Oh, that's cinema. I've thought that my recordings were not working. But it turns out that I turned off the notifications, so I have been recording. Whenever I hit the Xbox record, I just turned off all the notifications. Which is peak funny, because I now have a ton of clips that I gotta go back through and just delete a bunch of copies of. Alright, so I should have a new one of these, right? Oh, and I've even got my teleport back. We're gonna go right here. Hello, knock knock, demon time. Can I hit the claim soul on that target now? No, not really. I think we just kill it. Honestly, I think we just kill it. It's not worth the claim sold. It's not worth the soul to claim. I think I should have used my Marcus Prey on this target. And the claim soul work. Very close. This'll finish. This'll allow it. Ooh, the crit might kill it. Ah, very close. Okay. Go ahead and claim that soul, buddy. Thanks. Mortal blessings for all, and to all a good night. We need to kill one of these guys. Let's kill this one. Okay. Really? Doesn't kill? Oh, no, it does. With a crit. Let's go suppress that one with another slither. This entire formation has completely collapsed. Okay. Our charger is up and on the battlements. This formation. Wow, we don't want to do that. We do want to do that. Or kill this one. I think we kill this one. Nice. Really close to death. Not exactly death, but really close to it. And we've got the precognition up if we want. Wow. Double melee strike or right here with our wolf. The wolf has resurgence, so I'm going to actually move it right here. Yeah. We're aiming for this guy. I would like to fly maybe here. Can't fly there. How about here? Nice. The reason we did that is we opened up our charging pig to get in there. And hit the charge strike. Okay. Good Mystic Blast. Missed. It's okay. Can't hit them all. And they kind of gave us 4 free turns. So, you know, if I can't win with 4 free turns of the game, I should probably hang up the streamer hat and not play on brutal difficulty. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, they're grazing and fumbling and not doing any damage whatsoever because of all the stacks of Mortal Blessing. And they are targeting the one unit that can one of the few units that can resurrect themselves. Holy. Okay. How much health do they freaking have, man? Where's a beetle? 180. Where's one of these guys? 180. Wow. Wow, they have a dummy amount of health. Oh, we got the Necrohex. This says it can only be used once per battle. Why can't I do it again? There have been also some weird bugs where stuff like that keeps happening, where once per battle effects are working again. In any case, this is the clearest Necrohex I've ever seen in my life. Wow. Let's hit a fat hex. Okay. Finish that guy off. Cool. Double hit, nice. Come on, crit. Ah, not enough to finish him. I do have to commit some other resources. That's all right. The poison spit will do it. Okay. We'll charge forward and unleash the beast on the beetle. I have an idea here. If I can kill this unit with the Deathly Exhaust, I can probably Pestilent Escape and get over there. Maybe I actually Pestilent Escape. Ooh, yes, we need to kill it with the Pestilent Escape so we can Deathly Exhaust those front ones. Okay. I need to not do too much damage. We'll try this first. We grazed, so that's good. If we score crits, it dies. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Pestilent Escape isn't enough to do the job yet. How about one blast? I think we're probably better off. Yeah, we're going with this one. Okay. Let's see if we can execute the plan. The Great Escape? Wait. This should have had killing momentum. When killing another unit with a magic melee or missile attack. I guess that wasn't a magic melee or missile attack. It was a death fart. It happens. This should kill it. Get us out of here. Nice. All right, Oracle, I want you to heal our Spirit Wolf, but also, will the sprint allow me to get in there? It does. Okay. Nice. One, two, three, four, five, six. So that's the range. Okay. This should be fine for the Slither Hatchling. Oh, the Spirit Wolf slowed down. Does the Youthful Rejuvenation fix that? No. No, it just removes the weakened. I should have used my my healing blessing, which would have worked. That's okay. Pin them down. Break the river. Release the river. I like right here. Yeah. Okie dokie. Charging boy in. Slithers get in there. Everybody position as best they can. Ooh, can we resurrect something? We can. Let's go with this. What is this thing? It's now mine. And that's the end of that turn. I can use a Youthful Rejuve, but there's no need to. There's no reason to. Like, even kind of. I guess I'll do it on this to remove the weakened, but... How much health are we at? 132 of 170. They're doing everything they can to absolutely scrape us. All that for a drop of blood. Don't I have the teleport? Yeah, we do. I'd like to teleport, I think, here. Blink. And we will go with the mark on this one. And then... transfer life to this target. Sure, why not? Get some strengthened. And then we will exhume the undead. I'm thinking right here. 97% chance of death. Oh, gross. Gross. What's my favorite tome of each tier? That is an excellent question. As I think about it, I'll let you know, but I can for sure tell you right now, tier 2, it's Tome of Virtue. Not even close. Tier 1? Tier 1 has a lot of flexible tomes, so it's pretty hard for me to pick one that I like more than the others. I have a soft spot for the Tome of Evolution because it's got a lot of power, and evolve units are a lot of fun. They're a lot of fun. Even though it does suck to evolve a unit all the way up and then have it potentially die. It's still fun. Tier 3 tomes. Probably gonna have to say Tome of Dragons. I like the dragons. I'm a dragon guy, so anything that allows me to have those, it's a lot of fun. There are a ton of really strong tier 3 tomes, though. Including Pandemonium, I'm thinking. Pandemonium is really strong. The Havoc magic is really, really, really strong. Tier 4. It's between the Tome of Calamity. I think it's Tome of Calamity. The last campaign, I absolutely fell in love with the Calamity Dragons, so it's... and the Cursed Armor's strong, Accursed Projectiles is strong. There's so much strength in that tome. It's hard to choose anything else. Tier 5. Tier 5 is where things get real interesting, because I think there are some that are really strong and then some that actually actively suck. I think the Order's tier 5 tome, the God Emperor, is just not good. Not good compared to the others. Tier 5s is between Chaos and Astral. The Time Stop is such a strong tier 5 spell in the hands of a smart player. In the hands of an AI, it's usually cast on something stupid, but on a human, immediately taking an entire formation and being like, they're not moving. Sorry. Is very strong. And then the Chaos one's strong because being able to summon your ruler in battles where your ruler isn't is also that's a ton of fun. Especially by the time you unlock it, you usually do have at least two 6-stack armies running around. 2 full 18 armies. Go beat up that Shrine of Smiting. It's the only thing left that isn't fleeing. Everything else is fleeing for its life. I don't really know why I'm even moving units. I can't position them in a way to get any kills. At most, we can kill these guys that are so stuffed in here. Hopefully that helped answer your question, Exosion. Hopefully I said that name right. I think I plan to try. I want to try and plan to have a tier list. Start having tier list content on Sundays. That sounds like it'd be a lot of fun. There's a surprising lack of tier list content out there that's up to date on YouTube. And I think that would be a lot of fun to start kind of doing with the community. Who doesn't like a good tier list? Especially when you don't know the game, and it helps organize your thoughts. Tier 1 warding, tier 2 wins. Tier 3 dragons, tier 4 calamity, tier 5 not yet. It varies a lot per game. Why do you like the wins so much? I think if I were to do a tier list, I'd probably put wins in F tier. I think wins is pretty bad. The coolest thing about wins is the Zephyr Archer. And archers are a little stronger, but they're still weaker to battle mages. You play on archipelago PvPs. Okay. So you get use out of the actual wind ability then. That makes sense. I play a lot of I tend to play a lot of land-based maps, so it's not too useful for me. Man, why do they have so much health left? Just kill these things. I tend to lead more towards battle mages, so the archers are often something I overlook a little bit. There was a point where they were really strong, but then they kind of nerfed them into the ground, so it just became not really something to go towards. I do agree. A tier war warding is incredibly strong. Warding is one of those tomes that I think is quietly strong. You don't really think it's strong until it's saving your life in most situations. Can't do anything about that. How about our boy? Can he cast something here? Nah, just a blight spike, which we will do. Everything we can to try and get this thing to flee. 7 hex range archers. Everything the Zephyr Archer can do, the Watcher can do too, though. And the Watcher stuns. The Zephyr Archer just spreads out damage. And they're both available in a tier 2 tome. And the Tome of Amplification actually comes with other useful stuff in its tome. That one dies. Oh, nope, grazed. Classic. We'll just defend here, man. I don't really care to keep moving these guys. I wish the mythic unit would just flee already. Next DLC, they'll update the Imperial dev tree. Is that confirmed? Or is that a hopium? I've been seeing talks that they're going to try and focus on in their dev blogs. They were trying to focus on the general Imperium trees. Can send you a link from the dev video, sure. If it's on their official YouTube page, though, I'll probably check it out then later tonight. This Shrine of Smiting is just being a pain, man. Just die. What are you doing here? There we go. Yes, claim a victory immediately. Goodbye, frogs. Huge legends, too, for that battle. Nice. Pike of animal slaying. That won't help. Animals in the army require 20% less base unit upkeep, though. That does help. That does put a smile on my face. Let's go and give that to Rakdos. Cool. Hope's Demise. Don't need to do anything, I think, here. We can set production. Town Hall? Yeah, Town Hall time. Try and get them Death Stalkers I was told so much about. Yeah, more status resistance and health is what we're going for. We're going to try and see how much health we can possibly stack on these guys. This is easy. This isn't even a fight. It's just a rundown. Yep. Continued. That's a useless shield. We'll disenchant that. The Fall of Dafala Day. Let him die in peace or fish for souls? No, we'll let him die in peace, I guess. I really wanted to eat his frog legs, but I guess that's just not in the cards. We're gonna raise that city to the ground too. All right, let's get out of here. $32.20. Okay. Oh, it was in the dev stream. Yeah, okay. This was the one I didn't watch, though. I only watched the first two. $32. We'll just leave it at the 30-minute mark. Okay. I'm really kind of excited for that because there's a lot of things in the Empire progression tree that are a bit dated, have become a bit too focused, and there are some things that don't synergize. Like, for example, right here at the very end of Order, the Knightly Orders, there's a couple skills that don't really give bonuses for based on Exalted status anymore. Exalted kind of shook things up. I'd like to see some changes to help work with Exalted. Don't need the Pike of Animal Slaying. We did get a mount, though. That's a bit better than this one, so... Oh, no, we didn't. Okay. Now we gotta turn back around and deal with the other guy, the Revenant guy, who's actually just still standing here and yelling at me. What are you excited for the rework? Where are we moving with this one? I think we're going all the way back. Regen that health, everybody. I do have to kind of stay around here with a army of some kind, so I actually think I'll stick around with Rakdos's army, just because I have to... Whatever's left of the city ruins, I have to destroy. Yeah, I have to destroy the city ruins. Dude, he was at war with you, man. Why are you so mad? You're so mad at me for saving your life. We'll take the city expansion. Now I should be able to just take, to claim the tiles that I want, which are out over here. Yeah. Research post. I'm actually going to claim again. This is a little unorthodox, but rushing this, it looks like they're going to try and drop a outpost or something over here, and I don't want that to happen. So, research post. Now they can't. I mean, they could out here if they really wanted to, but they're not going to. And that gets us the Imperial Essence back. So pretty much all the Imperial Essence we just spent to rush that, we now gain back because of the completed collection. Big. I kept grabbing blues, so I should probably just have a blue one. What are you guys doing out here, man? It's like they're trying to find stuff to fight. I mean, I'm not opposed to, but like it's weird. Let's move back so that way we can pillage this. That way they don't magically drop a city on it. Now, meanwhile, these guys got to move back. We're going to be trespassing on their lands. I mean, nothing I can really do about that, though. I kind of am going to have to go with the war with these guys. Wow, we're at minus 800 now. And I have major war justification. They will collapse quickly on the last gift because I cannot get there in time. They might be able to collapse on my capital, too. What to do? How many units do they have left here? This is a 6 stack. They're going to take this last gift, and I can't do anything about it. Not if I want to destroy this. Maybe we move down here like this. Yeah. We'll pivot. It's fine. Two bolstered defense and 2 strengthened resistances, but I think Morbid Sacrifice is probably better. It gives us some flexibility. Okay, where are our heroes in our crypts? We need to be embalming these bad boys. Let's embalm this one. And this one. And this one. Okay. He is doing everything he can to egg me on, man, and it's working. It's working. I am going to be destroying him now. He doesn't destroy me first. Hmm. Yep. They're doing everything they can to just try to win combats out here. Let's dismantle that. This city. I'm very close to that population boost. Where was that? Yeah, rather than spending 80 on bumping this up 1. Ah, you know what? No, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. We now need to be aggressive with making sure we claim the things we want. This tile. Yeah, that gives us a lot of farm. I think we can take this. 818, 808. We crush this army and turn in. Ooh, our next tier 2 tome. Tome of Shades. Tome of Shades is going to be the move here. Granting extra evasion to all of the units. Shadow Blades. So they ignore the blind. Knowledge income from the Shade Network. And then a big cast, a big AoE cast. Let's make sure there's not something else I want, like the critical hit chance. And siege magic. Could just grab the Watchers or the guided projectiles. The guided projectiles would actually work too for the skirmishers. We'll go with scrying. We'll go with scrying. We got a lot of skirmishers from our slithers.
Awaken your minds.
Guided projectiles is crazy strong. Watchers are crazy strong.
Secrets near and far will reveal themselves.
When playing land maps, I go artifacing and iron golems.
Even be able to peer into the
Yeah.
immediate future.
Artifacing is very strong, and especially with the buff to speed that just happened. So the iron golems aren't crazy slow on the world map now. Iron golems are where it's at. I really like the iron golem unit. We want both of these things, so we're going to lock this one and grab this one. Okay, Rakdos. What do you need, man? Extra regeneration and endurance. My alignment has changed to very evil. Or evil. Hmm. That's what I thought. They're going for this. They should knock it out and then start marching towards me. Hmm. This allows us to beat these guys and then start moving our way in. At least so that way we're in defensive range. These are my two strongest armies, so I think we can easily handle these guys. Yeah, I don't really see anything that's a threat in here. Let's start another war. Overview. Diplomacy. Well, I wanted to be friends with you, man. You did this to yourself. Some kind of mission I failed. Okay. We came to Enora in search of redemption. Yet we found the passage to the higher rings blocked, our prayers answered by stoic silence. But the Astra will not speak. You are a god here. Talk to the Astra. Oh, yeah. This was the Astra I needed to talk to. Oh, okay. I actually want to try and do that. Hold on. That seems like a fun quest. I want to try and do that. I have made unsaved progress. Do I want to save? No. I can do war on any other normal map. With a campaign map, I want to try and do the campaign things. This was mostly just because he kept hostilely moving through my territory that I was coming at him, so. I think I will replace the... Immortal with Obnixilis, and if I can get the other one, if I can get Rakdos over here, I'll replace one of the Pursuers as well. Okay, the Soul Vault, 10 knowledge income. The city's governor gains Soul Vault meditation. There's still no spells for the Eldritch Lord. I think we'll go with the Scholars Guild over the Soul Vault meditation right now. I can hurry it? All right. Then I don't have to make the decision at all. I'll grab the Soul Vault next. Yep, still no Eldritch spells. Yep, I'm aware. He's basically constantly trespassing every single turn. Why are they standing on my territory, man? I can't do that. I can't. Oh, no, that's theirs. That's their territory. Never mind. All right. Well, we're going to have to trespass on their territory. So let's remove this one for now and grab. Wow, they're so close to becoming legends. It's nice. We're going to march forward. All the way up. We'll just trail along with this guy for now. Eventually, he's going to be... we're going to swap Ob in there. But for now, we're not going to because he keeps leveling these guys up. So we're just going to min-max our XP as much as possible. The Academy. We're cranking out knowledge now, so we'll be able to get to our tier 3 tome, which is actually power, quite quickly. Yes, I am aware how much my domain is being invaded. I don't want to turn that setting off, even though it does get quite annoying, just because it's very useful to know when someone invades your domain in normal games where it's not constantly happening every single turn because it just borders. In this game, though, man, I would really like to turn it off. We need to move right here. Okay. I think I need to claim at least... Oh, wow, these are 3 separate tiles. I think I need to claim at least this tile. If I claim this tile, it will allow for a smooth passage in between my territory. There are no spells I need to cast. No. Could summon more animals and at least have a backup army in my land. I don't think they're going to go to war, though. I mean, if they go to war, that's on them. Can't do nothing about it. Okay, here we go. Now we can move. It's fine. Trespass. Okay, reaching the Morbid Temple, its grand doors are opened by the devout revenants of Frederick the Twice Cursed. They silently lead you to the center of the temple, where an Astra is detained within a circle of dark magic. The Astra kneels on the ground, sheltered by her 4 mighty wings. As she notices you, she lifts her head slightly. Her words, brilliant and sharp, resonate through the temple like an ordeal. So, the Revenant sends another proponent. Corruption can take many forms, Tabarax. You have mistaken, Astra. I have come to free you from this prison. I enter battle with the Morbid Temple guards. Such pride, such confidence. By the curse of the Revenants, you shall be my thrall. Oh. Okay, let's hear her out. You seem determined, the Astra says, spreading her wings. Yet compassion is a gift best reserved for the living. There is sanctity within each soul, be it man, elf, or Archon. She explains with gravity. We Archons watch over the integrity of all souls as they leave their mortal husks, protecting their journey to rejoin the Allfather. Necromancy, however, is a perversion of the soul. It opens the door to the path of no return. Only the end of their unlife may restore peace to the souls who suffered such fate. The Revenant curse is a corruption of holiness itself. We must ward our celestial land from its reach, or all may be tainted. We must not let fear control our actions, or Wrath will have won this. Loses 630 Imperium. I convince the Astra. For 6 turn, lose 185 knowledge, and I can convince the Astra. You achieve the impossible, cure the incurable. What greater calling could there be for the sages of the divine? When we turn our backs on the meek and diseased, we lose the spark of divinity that hollowed our actions. Taking this option requires very good alignment. We'll just go ahead and sacrifice, I guess, all of that knowledge, that sweet knowledge we gained. Your words seem guided by the All-Father, Tabarax, the Astra says, and for a moment a smile illuminates her face. She beckons the present leader of the devout residents to come closer, saying she wishes to speak to Frederick the Twice-Cursed. Then the Astra turns back to you. I can see you desire to reach Emnora, Tabarax. Return to the pathway of Ascension 1, and it will be good. Before you leave, I may bestow upon you my blessing. Which celestial calling do you wish to follow? I can gain Divine Sundering. Deals damage to enemy units in a 2-hex cone. I wish to heal the meek. All friendly units in a 2-hex radius heal for 20 temporary hit points and gain 2 stacks of grace. I wish to be a beacon of sanctity. Adjacent friendly units have 2 status resistance, and adjacent enemy units sustain 4 spirit damage. I want to heal the meek. That sounds crazy cool. Not long after what transpired at the Morbid Temple, Frederick the Twice-Cursed contacts you, overjoyed. You have performed a miracle, Tabarax, he says, deeply moved. The Astra has now returned to the higher rings of Emnora, where she will speak in our favor. She fears that our only path to redemption might be through a rite of passing. If that be so, we will be glad to leave the world as Archons at last. My fate on Emnora is sealed. Yet how may I aid you on your journey, Tabarax? I would regard you as a valuable ally. Oh. Leave your lands for my people to settle. Oh. I don't know if I want him to leave. I mean, I kind of do. We're fighting over territory right now that doesn't need to be happening, but if we're in an alliance, that also solves the problem. It's tough. Tough choice. I think I will regard him as an ally. Nah, we'll tell him to leave. We'll tell him to buzz off. We'll tell him to buzz off. Interesting. Interesting. I actually probably could have kept him as an alliance. There's not as many territories as I thought to claim. Like, there'd be basically 1 mana and 1 gold vein I'm losing out on. Interesting. Let's see what happens if I make him an ally. So I think I'm much more okay with making him an ally. My only concern why I didn't choose him as an ally is I didn't want... We don't even need to do this. Let's just move straight in there. Yeah, let's just move straight in. Oh, right, we gotta end turn. We gotta end the turn. Anyways, my only concern with why I didn't want to make him an alliance is like, what if he breaks it later? I don't know if it's the kind of thing where it's because it's a campaign mission where it's scripted that he is now. Thank you. Thank you very much. Research post as much as possible here. Well, he's an ally now. Overview. Diplomacy. He's still very angry at me, but he's an ally. And all assets are shared. I literally can't negotiate with them in any other kind of way. Slippery rapid surge. Wow, very fast movement and 6 combat speed. I don't think I can equip legs on the no, I can't. I can't equip legs on the Eldritch Ruler. Okay. Well, he's in an alliance now, and now we're going to be going down to the pathway. Let's move that guy back in. What do we have left to level up to get to legend status? The Oracle and the Champion. Or, and the Light Spirit. Oh, it's a teleporter. Oh, okay. Guided projectiles is done. That's quite nice. Tower of True Sight is the next one I want. Shrine. We might even hurry that. Yeah, it's not worth the 4 turns sitting around waiting. We'll grab the town hall next. Ruler leveled up. Ruler got XP for that. That's cool. Don't have a lot of undead, I don't think. I don't think they're technically undead, the immortals. Let me double check, though. We are very much alive. Yeah, we just have power from death, and we're expendable. We're very much alive, though. We are not undead. Okay, I'm thinking instead we will grab Adaptive Vigor. Yeah. Yeah, that seems the best use here. Granting regen to my Eldritch Lord so it can't really die. Crazy. Otherwise we start working on the hex stuff. My treaty's been broken. Why? Is it because a new one was formed, so it's just going through all of the... Yeah, it's just going through all of the motions of all the different treaties that are over because now we're in an alliance. Okay, not a big deal. Oh. Hopefully the second phase of this campaign mission offers a little more of a threat than the first one. Because this has kind of been absolute cake so far on brutal difficulty. And my other army is joined up now. It's faster to move here. Okay. And then we can move in. I don't want to teleport in without all three armies ready to go, so we're going to keep waiting. I have no idea what's behind that wall, behind door number 2, but I'm not going to find out without my full force. Cain the Executioner. Not gonna lie, that sounds pretty cool. Yeah, that sounds pretty cool. We'll go and take you, man. Welcome. As soon as you have a tier 4 or a bunch of armies ready to build, I'm going to be sending you out. For now, you just stay. Stay put. Wow, we got a lot of binding fragments, too. When did that happen? I guess we'll make a new Eldritch Orb. We'll make new weapons for literally everybody. But we'll start with the Eldritch Lord. I like the freaky looking dice. That looks cool. Cosmic damage, nah. What do I need to do death damage? 2 Archon's Bloods, and I don't have that. So it looks like we're doing Blight. You have a 20% crit chance, though. Pretty excited about that. As well as Frenzying. But I like stacking as much negative effects as I can possibly stack. So we'll go with the critical chance, because that's always good. And then inflicting bleeding. Inflicting electrified. Doesn't Blight Spike already do poison? No. No, it does not. Okay. So we will then do poison to round that out. Poison, bleeding. Bleeding, bleeding and poison. Pretty cool. The sharpened dodecagon. I don't... Maybe. I like the idea of just calling it a dice, though, instead. Dodecahedron. You got it. That's going to be forever in my item pool now. I'm going to rename it from Sharp, though. We're going to call it the Poisonous. Something about a poisonous dodecahedron is really funny. Really funny to me. Yeah. All right. Next turn, we find out what's through the pathway. Turns are taking a little longer now. Probably just because there's more units to move. Get on through there. All right. Flanked by angels, a mighty chariot descends from the mountains, its exalted rider illuminated by God rays, not the Todd rays. Hail the Allfather, Tabarax, he calls out with splendor, for you are entering the blessed lands of the Hymen. Oh, I cannot take you seriously, bro. I am the Arch Paladin Maliel, and it is upon me to judge who may ascend farther to reach Emnora. Maliel looks over you with his radiant gaze. I see you are an eldritch sovereign. A pity. We Hymen have fostered the ascension of new Archons on many worlds. Maliel pronounces. Alas, that blessed age has passed. The expression on his face grows harsh, resplendent, yet terrible. I must urge you to turn back. He speaks slowly, and you feel an urgent desire to follow his command. Leave while you can, for to reach Emnora, one must stride through cleansing flames. As you do not recede, Maliel continues, but by the mandate bestowed upon me through the High Council, I decree my challenge to you. Overcome my divine powers, and I shall grant you passage. All right, bro. I just stomped the entire lower realm of your civilization, so... The souls of the worthy are reforged in the light of the Hymen. Maliel proclaims, igniting his Artica's lance. Ooh, cool. I can see your weapon. What does it do? Charge attack, cancels defense mode, removes retaliation, sunders defense, stuns. Stuns. That's the cool thing about that lance. All right. My diplomatic stance changes to war. Your celestial host shall tremble before me, buddy. Frederick has answered the call to war. Oh, cool. Look at me. Let's just forgive all this stuff. And then we'll be friendly for all of time and have good trades with each other. I need to pay for this? I don't care, man. It's fine. There we go. Still an unbelievably cool city, man. That's such an unbelievably cool city. All right. We're through with one army. Let's go through with another. And our final army. It's a good thing I waited. Good thing I waited. All right. Full strength. We're through. They've got a city there. My main target's up here, though. We'll knock this one off first and make it a vassal. Wow. There might be a lot of territory down there. Fate's Design can annex another territory. Okay, we're going to move this way. Yeah. What spells? I don't have any spells that are really ready to cast, actually. No, because I'm working on guided projectiles. My alignment was changed to good. Went to war, alignment is changed to good. Went to war before to save the ally, alignment changed to bad. This realm is freaky, man. Tier 1 units gain 100% experience faster. Ooh. Gain 3 gold per tier unit tier. Oh yeah, no, we want this one. We want this one more than anything else. We're going to be doing a lot of slaughtering coming up, so it makes sense to take that. Besides, I think, yeah, all of our units are already tier 3. They're already leveled up now. We have no more tier 1 units. Except for these guys. Which I suppose getting them extra experience is pretty cool. I kind of want to make a Doom stack of tier 1 units. With a different campaign. I don't know which one. But gaining the extra 100% experience on those units is it's just gonna absolutely skyrocket. Ooh, okay. In the tension of Mael's order, Maelthera comes before you with a warning. I'm starting to think this oracle lady is a little more than she lets on. It is a grim twist of fate that you must face the Hyman Tabarak, she says with a concerned voice. Their order is renowned for their martial skills and belligerence. Since my own leave-taking, their influence among the Archon orders has diminished, but they remain a force to be reckoned with, their celestial hosts a fearsome sight to behold. Do not underestimate him. His divine wrath will unleash when you least expect it. When they descend, we will be prepared. I mean, dude, if they can only come through this thing, they're toast. They're toast, man. Ah, one of my proud ancestors was a prospector, another one a defender. Their renown echoed through time. So I became an elite. I grew up defining those values, so I became an elitist. No, dude, you're still an elitist. Continue your own path, man. Thanks. Well, knock knock, we're coming in. Open up. Don't see anybody guarding your city yet. I have good vision. And good sensing range, so this city's gonna be knocked right out of the game if you don't do anything about it. What are we doing? Hope's Demise? Okay. Build that mine. How... Dude, we're in an alliance. How on earth? How on earth are you still generating grievances? I'm at a loss. I'm at a loss on that one. There's a third ring after Mael's defeated, though. That's cool. Oh, good timing, and we got our dodecahedron made for him. Go ahead and take that bad boy. Knock, knock. You have a single army here. Well, enjoy burning. We will be harassing you just because we can. And as for the other things, no, we don't need them. We don't need it. We barely need to harass you, to be honest. 1, 2, 3. Cool, I'm still in range. Barely, but I'm still in range. Hope's Demise has more things to claim. Okay, I guess I'll claim this. And then build Crypt Temple. No, we need to build the Wizard Towers. Thanks. We need a good axe, I think. I like this one. This one looks like a good axe. We'll go with blight damage and... okay. When this unit lands a base attack, it gains a stack of strengthened. Poisonous for sure. I quite like Frenzied. I quite like Frenzied here. And then extra retaliation. Or bleeding. Maybe we'll just inflict bleeding. Poison and bleeding. Arachne's Axe? That's actually a pretty cool name. Don't really know what it has to do with spiders. Don't really know what it has to do with spiders, but sure. I like the double A. I am going to crash out from him trespassing, man. I'm gonna crash out about it. I might have to turn it off just for this campaign and turn it back on. I can't wait for that to, for me to forget about that in future campaigns once I have it turned off. Really, a Crusader host? I bet that's a Crusader host down there. 1, 2, 3. We can shuffle our units, I think, to here. Yeah. And be in range to take that out. Should be a safe battle. Yep. Ooh, a level up. Signature skill time too. It's probably it's got to be Adept of Nature. We want to keep as much health as we can possibly stack on these guys, so it's going to be nature all the way down. Base attack inflicts decaying. And once per turn, this unit gains regen when hit. I like... neither of those. We're going to take second wind. There's actually already a frenzy going on. Currently occupying a node. Let's go see. I think it is just because he's genuinely moving through the territory. But for some reason, the Alliance isn't registering on this realm. $150 knowledge per hero defeated. Probably pretty useful because right now we're making pretty much no knowledge. That could be useful too. Mines granting extra knowledge might be kind of neat too. I definitely want to get the breastplate of the champion, but that's not for a while, so... Maybe we go with the expanded city cap here. You know what? We'll prepare for an expanded city cap. I mean, we're taking a city. Maybe the city's good. I see a silver tongue fruit already, so that could be useful. We'll vassalize it for now. I'm almost positive we're gonna end up vassalizing this city and trying to find a better one up farther. Ah, here we go. I still have the advantage. And whatever that crazy Astra was, it's not attacking. I saw it, but it's not attacking. Oh, it's a vigil. It's a vigil in the back. Okay. What is this unit? The Pyre Templar? Shade Makers are rather annoying. They can do a lot of aerial damage. Otherwise, I think the Light Spirits are the big threats, because they can keep everybody alive. So they're what we want to kill. Let's hit auto and see what it gives us, but we're probably going into this manual. And if we are, which I'm almost certain we are going to have to. There's a lot of recruits, and the game likes to destroy recruits. This might end up being my last manual combat. Probably be like a 20-30 minute battle, easy. Killed the Gore Tusk Piglet and made me flee with my ruler, or one of my heroes. Let's try that again. All right, fleshlings. They don't really have much range up here. They've just got physical attacks, so let's send them around this backside. Try and get a good explosion up there. Bone Wyvern, get on in there. This is just crazy. The fire hex. Wow. They're all too spread apart, really, for this to make any kind of benefit. How long does fire hex even last? Until the end of combat. Wow, okay, so never mind. This is something I should absolutely cast. And if we're going to cast it on something, I'd like to hit those units, but that's not really happening. So we're going to go with these ones. Okay. Let's send our Immortal out over here. Archers up the front. Oracle right there as well. I don't have much healing. I have no healing in the rest of the formation, so we're gonna spread. We're gonna make sure we put our light spirit over there with one of them. This is the formation side we're gonna collapse on, and then work our way in this way. Ooh, give me second wind. Thanks. Slither boys, get on in there. Death Beetle. I'm not sure if it was a wise move to move up like this, but we do have a champion. Ooh, that's kind of cool. Dire Penguin. We'll move this one here. That way it gives us a little more flexibility to kind of like come down through the channel and fight these guys if we need to. We might surrender this high guard. Or this high ground. Not high guard. High guard's already been surrendered. Rakdos right in the center here. It's a good defense. Pyre Templars will be interesting. I still have Nightmares from Turiel on Grexilus. Build correctly, they can take out like 4 melee units each with so much retaliation. Oh, yeah, the Pyre Templars are a tough unit. You're talking to one of the wrong people about the Grexilus campaign, though. That was kind of cake. I beat it first try, completely blind, had no issues with it really whatsoever. Got the achievement for all for one as well. The most stressful part of the game was probably the first 20 turns, between turns 20 and turns 40, when I had to respec my entire people into blight damage because he's weak to blight. So there was just a period of time where he could have attacked and I might have struggled, but I just played hard defense and stuck to my cities, which were right on his borders. I spawned right next to him too, which ultimately I think was to my benefit. Spawning right next to him meant he couldn't attack my allies. He had to attack me, and I could beat him every time. Every time. It was super interesting how we fought, because I kind of went order for the first initially. So we had a lot of similar abilities, including we ultimately had Keeper's Mark too. So we kind of didn't do anything to each other. And then I started taking Tome of Shades and blight damage and decay damage, and I just melted through him while he couldn't hit me at all. Yeah, I like that. I like that. That's decent. The rest of you are good. We'll just end turn here. What are your moves, buddy? You gonna move? Yeah, they're at least moving, so that's a good sign. Okay, or they're not moving. Or I broke manual combat. You went undead and it worked very bad for me. Game took too long and he was unbeatable. I only managed to win defensive sieges, ended up winning through gold wonders. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I guess because I went order. I went feudal knights, I think. Yeah, I went with the aristocracy feudal people. And because I kind of chose some order stuff and iron golems, I was just as tanky as he was. Basically, we walked at each other with defense mode and nothing happened. And we both just kind of healed off the damage. So battles were really long. They were easily like 10, 15 turn battles. And then I took Tome of Shades, and Tome of Shades changed everything, because the moment they got blinded, is the moment that I pierce through their defenses. Well, get on in there, fleshlings. Do your thing. Ba-boom. Kaboom. I didn't actually know you could win that that scenario by doing like a normal, like a magic victory or something. I didn't even know that was a thing. I just marched into his capital and destroyed him. I don't think it's a good teleport here. I don't think sprint boots will get me close. No. Sprint boots at least get me somewhere. They get me here. I'm cool with that. It's an immortal, so it's not like it's not like it can really die. We'll move up 2. And then go right here. It can come in pretty hard from there, so actually let's go here. Yeah, I like that. Okay. I would like to mark as prey this unit. Probably should have done that to begin with. But that makes this do a lot more damage. This one can't do what the other one did. This one just has to position over on the right. We'll move up here. Brilliant phase. Right here? Yeah. Okay. Now, as for our Eldritch Ruler... Can I Greater Eldritch Phase right in the middle? I can. That's where I want to be. That's where I want to be. So... I need to make sure that there are no units that need to move up there before. Like this Slither. And this Slither is just going to come along this side. If they're not moving again, they're gonna pay for that. I think the Shademakers have a incarnate range of 7. Wow. I see why they're not moving. I see. They can literally hit everything from here. Maybe we don't actually move too far forward. Maybe we move like here. Can I hit a poison blast from here? I can. That's not bad. 90% chance to poison. Resisted the poison on a 90. Awkward. Ooh, I like this version of this song. Okay, now we can teleport. Right here. And we will be summoning, exhuming the undead. Right here. Hopefully it's a... Yes. Yes, just who I was hoping for. Well, that guy dies. And triggers all of our mortal blessings. It looks like we're having a seizure. We're gonna move around this side. The reason we're not moving up here is that incarnate shot. I don't want my ruler to get, or my hero to get hit by it. This guy's a summon, so I think I'm just gonna charge him in. I don't care about him. I also don't care about this one. So let's charge him in. See if we can bait out those incarnate shots. If we can bait out any kind of attacks from them, we're in the clear. The hell is this? Oh, it's my leveled up wyvern. I was like, when did I get a frost wyvern? Let's go ahead and move on in here. As for everybody else here, I really don't want to move them too much. If anything, I'm going to shuffle them. Yeah. So we'll shuffle them like this, so that way my defense mode applies to everybody else around. As well as the ward. Can I shuffle them in one more? I can. We'll swing the beetle around. And then the slither comes right in here. Okay. They are all grouped up, but they'll have a ton of defense and warding from both of these guys. Nice. There's nothing else to do with those guys. These ones are all done. So that's an end turn. What's your move, buddy? Inspiring chant. All right, you inspire those. They did nothing. They did nothing again. I must have broke something in this campaign, man. I must have broke something. Go ahead and do this on them. Now they can't miss, and they've got True Strike. I will also mark that guy as prey, because this one's dying. Yeah, that's just gonna... The shoot bows will absolutely smoke them. That's a lethal combo, and it has been since the start of the game. Kill him. Mortal blessing. And we resurrected him. We're gonna knock this one out. Yeah, this one's the defense mode. Bonk. Okay. I don't think condemning anything really does any good here. I think we are better off just magic striking as much as possible. Continuing to kill this formation. Slither can get in there, maybe. But it's still probably better off spitting on him. Yeah. I think we might be able to claim Solum. Let's see if that's true. Oh, so close. So close. Damn. The condemning blast won't do enough. very close, but it won't do enough. If I pivot, we can. Now we got it. Now we have it for sure. Yep. Cool. Thanks. Your shield guy belongs to me now. And also so does this guy. This is illegal. Everything about this feels illegal. And if you guys aren't going to do anything, I'm just going to charge in here and hit your archers. We're grouped up so they can get a big, strong attack, but I don't think it will benefit them to do so. So we'll see. We'll see what they do. This puts us in a better position to actually do something, too. This unit can't hit. This one can't hit. These incarnate boys can shoot like a 7. That's the best they can do. They're stacking weakened on those units over there. Suppose that's not bad. But here they go attacking, so... Oh no, they've killed the summoned zombie. And they're completely split now on their formation. I do not have the ability to dispel any of this, I don't think. No. No, I don't. I can probably mark as prey this guy. But actually, I think it's the archers on the hills. 40% accuracies. I mean... I don't really think they can do anything, man. I really don't think they can do a dang thing. I've got a fire hex up again. I can raise the undead. Transfer life. I can exhume the undead again. Tracker's mark for sure we're casting on this guy. We're gonna try and knock that guy right out. Okay, he's got like 4 Sunder defense. That guy's toast. We can Greater Eldritch Phase to get close to do something if we need to do something. What do we want to do? Light Spike. Probably stronger than the Fire Hex. I say probably, but it actually isn't. I like the idea of teleporting basically like right here. And the reason is that allows me to hit the Angelic Grace and then also summon an exhumed undead. I'm thinking right here. Is Crushing Anguish good? 40% chance to die. Not too high. Let's see if we can lower that morale even farther by killing more and more units along the way. Does this one have a good chance to go insane? Insane, insane. I like moving right here and then trying for the charge strike. Resisted the insanity. That's okay. Double magic strike. Let's see. The Guardian unit. Pretty strong. Pretty strong hit. Ah, no sprint. Dang. I wish it had sprint, but I must have used it already. Guess we'll go in with the decaying zombie. Yeah, it's probably better to go in with the decaying zombie over the anguished boy there. Dang, the first strike retaliation is gonna hurt. Let's spit on that thing. Bonk. We didn't manage to get a kill with these guys, so we didn't reset them, unfortunately. So I guess we just move up forward. And try and see how much we can hit. A 50? That's not a great shot, but if we manage to land it, it's a kill. Nice. Morale's high. Their morale is low. Still a 40% chance to die. It's a 40% chance for pretty much everybody around the board here. Let's try that one. It's fine. It removed the grace, but I think we can still heal it too. Oh, yeah. First, though, we will be hitting this one. Yep. And now we heal it up. Keep it topped off. Okay. Charge strike on the Pyre Templar, even though the Pyre Templar can probably do a big swipe in. Wow. Can we do a lot of damage there? Not really. It's better hitting in here and hitting the Pyre Templar. And this is so crazy. The Oracle unit can hit a good heal. Kind of right here. Oh yeah, right here. Especially because I think that's where, if the Pyre Templar does his little, I believe he's got a cleave ability, right? Yeah, the fire cleave. We at least have some precognition on that now. All right, this formation. This guy dies. We just have to figure out exactly how we kill him. But he dies. Maybe not. The venomous spit doesn't do as much as I kind of thought it would. It does a lot, though. Yeah, it kind of does a lot. We can only hit him twice with melee. So I think we go with the charge strike here. This guy moves up. This one also moves up. Unleash the beast on this target. And then we charge forward here and hit the deathly exhaust. But first, let's see how many poisonous spits we can hit first. This unit's also pretty much a pure defensive unit at this point, so we're going to move it here. Move this one here. The Frost Wyvern can still also spit. Okay. I don't know if this is the right target. We're in the crossfire now for those bow guys for sure. We've entered into their alley. Ooh, that's big. That was a big hit. You know what I could do? I think we could tank these hits. I wonder if there's a way to be able to move into that. 1, 2... 1, 2, 3. Is the Pestilent Escape only 2? No, it says it's got a range of 3. So if I move here, can I Pestilent Escape into the tree? Nice. The tree should provide some cover, so it'll be a little harder for them to hit. Not much harder, mind you, 70%. Not much harder, but still a little harder. Besides, we're charging in with our Spirit Wolf here. Can I raise someone from the dead? No, no one's dying. They're just fleeing. This unit now. Have we dropped the morale enough? Wow, we've dropped the morale on pretty much everything. We're still going to aim for this target. Didn't work. It was worth a shot. Go ahead and defend for the shield wall. And that's the turn. That's the turn in a nutshell. They missed. That was a good condemn. They missed. They're aiming for the summons. They really like this wolf, man. I'm about it because that wolf resurges at the end of combat if it dies, so it's not a big deal. All the mortal blessings. And they're panic running now. They're panic running. I've already used all my heals, I think. Yeah. We'll still blink over here and get ready to do some if we can. Can't use the angelic grace. Can't. No, there's nothing to mind control. Wow, really? I can mind control this? Wow, I actually think that's totally worth it, even if it's a 43%. Ah. I guess the Pyre Templar isn't a celestial. Yeah, we'll knock him down with his own unit. Like, I like here. If this is a 90, we'll shoot here. Nice. That one's panic fleeing now. This one's a 92, so we'll shoot this. Nice. Hit him with the condemn. I'd like to try and kill him if possible, so we can charge through. Nice. Now this unit can hit a mean charge strike. I'd like to try and make something go insane. 60, 60. It's all 60% chance to go insane. So we're going to charge right here. And try and make this guy go insane. Nice. Send him around the backside. Hit him with some good back shots, boys. Got him. How far forward can this one? Oh, it can poison spit too. So we're chilling. We're gonna move here, and then poison spit on this guy. Nice. Which one of you dies? This one. Not much to that one. However, a lot of poison spit we can do. Oh, and we can even make sure we guarantee the hits. Yeah. Okay, so let's go ahead and cast this right there. First step forward. Thanks. Step on up. Get your get your true strike here. Go ahead, slithers and wyverns, get your true strike. Mark as prey. Or do we death waltz the guy that's already gonna die? Tough. I think we death waltz here. This guy's gonna die, so let's death waltz him and see if we can get the crits. Nice. Now they're all panic fleeing. I do not want them to successfully flee. We're gonna try and kill as many as we can here because they will rejoin their army, and I don't want that to happen. So, just keep pounding. True strike on the spits is actually gross. All right, let's charge on in and whack this guy for everything we've got. Bonk. He dies. And we revived him as a zombie. Not exactly sure why. But I take it. We take those. Go on in, eat him. Ah, he receives damage too. Interesting. A bunch of them are going to successfully get out though. If they just flee at top speed right to the gates, they get out. But we see who we can run down. Where's my other beetle? I know I got two of you big boys. Or I don't. Corrupt Soul. Shade Maker. Ah, there it is. You've got the Deathly Exhaust. But a double melee strike too. I still think the Deathly Exhaust is better. Yeah. Okay. Can't kill that one, darn. We can with the Wyvern, which we will. Run it down. The high priority targets are these spirits. We want to try and kill them with as much as we can. I know they can just summon more, but come on, nice crit. Hello. Hello. Beat him up, guys. Double hit there. That one didn't flee. That one's a death. That one's a death one if we can get that one. Okay. This Wyvern can come in here. Hit there. This is a flying charger. I want to try and take this one. Do we have our Eldritch phase? No. Nope, nope, nope. So our best bet is going to be to hit the Fire Hex, I think. It would have been to do the Fire Hex earlier. Well, I guess we'll Blight Spike this guy then. Get him out of here. Nice. I don't think there's anything else left to do. I think these two escape guys. At most, I might be able to death waltz something. It's worth a shot. It's worth a shot. What do we death waltz? Oh, we totally death waltz our Wolfie boy here. Yeah. Yeah, let's go ahead and death waltz our Wolfie boy because he'll come back. He'll come back anyways, and he'll come back with more health. So that's a win. That's a win. It's actually a big brain play. Wow. We do manage to run another one down. Get him. Nice. And see, our wolf's back. Wolf's back with 50% health. Ready for the next battle. Which is still going to be tough. Still going to be tough. Let's see here. Click. Click. I think that will probably end up doing it for me though tonight. This was a long stream. Okay, so next Sunday, or this coming Sunday, I'm definitely going to be doing at least one tier list. I think I'll start with the tomes, even though that's a really big one to tackle. But it's just less, I think it's ultimately less nuanced than the society traits, which I also want to do. So make sure you follow if you haven't, and you'll end up being able to catch that notification when it goes live. Thank you guys for all hanging out tonight. It's been an absolute blast, especially chatting with new chatters. That's always fun. Yeah, I'm gonna be looking to also start getting the YouTube content out. I haven't been doing that, but I need to. Thank you guys so much for watching. Have a good night.